see if we're live with both of these now. Pain in the ass sometimes, like upcoming. It's not even on right now. Why is YouTube not on? What the fuck is going on? Upcoming. Ugh. Is anyone in there? It says I've got one viewer. I think that's me. All right, fuck it. We'll do it like this. Let's just take it slow then. YouTube. It's CaptainJimJames. Or the Steak Market Show. It says this is live. People are here. All right, yeah. All right, good. There's people here. Ugh. It's so hard sometimes. I kid you not, we can't win. We're trying to win. Can't always win, though, can you? Already losing my voice. It's like Monday morning. Subscribers, any duration. Can't have Russian bots running the stream, can we? Good morning. Y'all ready to go to all-time highs or what? You better be. Well, at least the camera's working this morning. Like, kid you not, like I'm like having issues getting online this morning, and it's whatever. Thinkorswim's down, or it's not down right now. It was down for me this morning. I had like a bunch of updates, and then didn't want to turn on or whatever. All right, whatever. Had to like reboot the internet, turn off the computer, turn it back on, turn off the computer, turn it back on, whatever. Good morning. How are y'all doing? Did you have a good weekend? Hope you did. Friday nights, I left here. I went to go do dinner with the wife and kids and stuff. And then I found myself in like a local bar, which was great. I needed to be there and not out in like the hipster douchebag rich guy places. I needed to be like in my local. And so I went there Friday night. And these are like salt of the earth people. It's really cool because I was sitting next to a guy who's like a hardcore Republican. And we were chatting about politics. And, of course, we disagree on everything. But even he admitted that Trump's not a Republican. I thought that was great. It's kind of weird when you're able to sit with people that might not be you. And I want you to know something. I bought the bar, I think, 2 or 3 rounds. And then I tipped the waitress, I think, or the bartender. I think $500 or something, something stupid, but I spent the money regardless, so it was kind of cool. And then I brought my kids to school this morning, and I almost uploaded a photo. I was going to upload a photo to Twitter, but I didn't, of my oldest daughter. I was going to cover it with my thumb. The photo was going to be of her ID. And her ID is from the University of Michigan. And she's starting her senior year in high school. She's a second-year student also at the University of Michigan. which is the, I believe, number 2 or 3 public research institution in the United States of America. It's like number 23 or something for public-private, but like public, it's like right there. So, she's my world, and my youngest is my world too. They make my entire life, and I don't care if either of them are janitors, but they'll be educated janitors, and it's like the most crucial part. My dad and mom grew up poor, and they both got educated. My mom and dad always told me you can be poor, but there's even social classes within being poor, and that is educated or uneducated. And like, if you spend an hour, just an hour, every day with your children, no matter what happens, you spend an hour every day with your kids. It pays off in fucking spades as you get older. There's no other substitute. There's none. 1 hour a day with your kids in a loving fashion. I love you. Let's do something, whatever you want to do. You need help with this, or how do I help you with that? Or it was weird too, because you come in like certain parts of your life where like, I don't want to do what my kids want to do, but you do it, what they want to do. And there ain't nothing fucking like that. I'm a testament to that my kids are paying off in fucking spades to me as they get older. And it's blowing my face off. It really is. Just an hour a day. That's it. Takes 1 hour. I don't care if it's like reading a bedtime story, cooking with them, doing a science project. I don't know, no matter what it is, spend an hour with your kids every day. And then you don't care what they do in life. You don't care if they're janitors. You don't care if they have bad experiences. You literally have impacted their life for the better forever, no matter what. And there ain't shit, nothing I can take that away from you. There's nothing like that, man. Dude, Jimmy Barry, I gotta say something. If Jimmy Barry, if you're out there, someone said, "Where's my bro Jimmy B?" If Jimmy Barry's out there, right? Your boy out, or not your boy, but I guess all of our boys. Wait a minute. I got a ding there. Hold on. Got something going on here in the background. Jimmy Barry, if you're out there, Wolf Richter backed you up 1,000%. Wrote a fucking whole article on rate cuts. And is in agreement with you. If you're there, Jimmy, if you should go out, Jimmy, you're there. You should go out there and read Wolf Richter this morning, or I think you posted it last Friday or something about rate cuts. Like whatever you say, he wrote. So just heads up on that. Another thing, we had our website go down last week, and good. I see someone commenting. Just a note: our website went down last week. 2 things: we keep a backup of our website. Well, we only back it up once a month. Number 2, we took the opportunity to move servers over the weekend, and a bunch of other crap, like in some background stuff. We got a bunch of stuff launching right now. Or coming into launching. So we took the opportunity as the weekend we rolled into the weekend to move a bunch of stuff. So if you're having any issues accessing the website, please go into the Discord and create a support ticket, or contact us through the website and say, I need this or I need that. It's all for the better. And it's my fault. Like, I'm the guy that I'm ultimately responsible, but I'm also terrible at the internet. Not just the internet, like coding. I can code, believe it or not, but I suck at it. I'm like left-handed when I do it. And I suck at, it's not my first job. Computer science is not my first job. It's like, It's on a list of things I have to do, and I'm not good at it. Kind of suck. Anyways, happy Monday. We have a short week, don't we? We have a short week ahead. We're rolling into Labor Day weekend. Now, there are a few things that you need to know. Seasonally, there's a bull trap. Not every, but in general, every August. So you're going to see bears, saying things like, this is the top, 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 this is the top. You will forget. I'm not joking. You will fucking forget. Last fucking 11 times they fucking called it. You'll remember the one time they got it right, and you'll claim that they're the fucking bomb. Yet I don't think that they're trading it. They can't be. There's no fucking way they are. So I would be suspect of anybody out there saying that shit. I have to be suspect of that. Because you're getting fucking smoked. You're getting stopped, smoked, maintenanced. I got no time for you. And there are bulls out there that say, if you read the report last night, there are bulls out there that say, seasonality is one thing, but we've been off seasonality by a month or two, right? So you have to give yourself to price at some point. And price matters. And not only does price matter, like on Friday, number one on fucking Friday, right? After all that shit, I went out that night and then I slept for, I'm not kidding you, 23 hours. I'm tired. I really am. I'm tired. The past month has been fucking brutal. Like down by a dip. Elevator two more down, right? Normal dip by a dip. Boom, boom, down. Don't panic. Leave on your longs, right? Manage the sell call side, leave the other side on, and buy a dip, run it up 11%, and we're here today. So a lot of work, tired, and I can't believe anyone calling tops right now. Price matters. Price action matters. And just like a bottom, where we are right now at this moment, don't forget your rules. It is critical that you do not forget your fucking rules, right? You trade your rules at tops and bottoms, more importantly than any other time. Because you can become consumed at a bottom, right? With fear, and you can get consumed at a top with FOMO. But rules are rules, aren't they? So if we trade this up into the weekend, and we sell on Tuesday, or if we sell on Tuesday and the dip is bought, and we run it up some more in a 600, you have to trade that or step aside. And it's okay to step aside too. It's okay to take your money and let the market hit 600 and hope and wait for a bottom to buy in the fall. These bears are right to some extent. Should we get a fall pullback? Yeah, we should. Seasonally, we should. We may not. But like that top calling shit, I don't know. Price isn't saying that yet. We talk about that in this show all the time. We're going to look at it right now. So we're going to come over here really quick. Anyone with the couple things. If you don't have, you should already have this. If you get the brief, you know what this is. I delete what I wrote for everyone else because you should already have this at home. But I want to talk to you about something that's important, okay? And it has to do with time and what's most important. You can see we have pullbacks on the daily trigger. You buy the dip here. You buy the dip on the hourly trigger and you buy the dip on the daily trigger. That's what you do. If you got price, hourly, daily, weekly, etc., you're in a bull market. Not only are you in a bull market, but you're buying a series of dips. Now, let's look at this one right here. This is an important one. You buy the dip, it goes up, right? We talk all the time about when we have a pullback to the daily trigger, you can buy that dip, but if it fails, or not if it fails, but we should expect a pullback to recheck the daily trigger. If that does not fail, we continue higher. If that does fail, we actually go lower, which we did, right? But you're a buy the dipper. And when it fails, you become a seller of the rip. Make sense? We go down. Bam. We haven't had a pullback yet, have we? And we're testing all-time highs, aren't we? So as we test all-time highs, we will likely get a pullback. And we want to see one of two things, don't we? We want to buy that fucking dip with stops underneath and manage those stops. Right? You don't actually execute the stops here either, do you? You execute them up here, don't you? Because we have rules around here, don't we? So we test all-time highs, we pull back. If it holds, right, and we make a new high, what do? We trade it up, don't we? If we buy the dip down here and it doesn't hold and starts to roll down, what do? Turn bearish. But until then, we're not calling a top, are we? And if anything, if you want to start fucking calling tops, you don't do it until we fail the back test of the daily trigger, right? You call the top as it breaks. You say, that's the fucking top, we're going down. Somewhere in there. Look at how fucking high that price is right there. You don't need to be calling tops up here. You need to be calling them somewhere in there. Why? Well, I'll show you why. Because you likely called it here, 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 over there, and over there. You can't call fucking tops and be trading this goddamn market and be wrong that many fucking times. It's always better to allow price action to show you the way. And the same thing applies for where we are this morning. You can't do it. You can't do it. You did it here, here. Like, I can count them. It's like, you called it, 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 and you're likely calling it this morning. And you can't. That's how you lose all your money. I've been there. I've been a bear. You're a buyer of dips on the hourly trigger. You're a buyer of dips of known demand. You're a buyer of dips of the daily trigger. And only until we fail a backtest of the daily trigger are you a fucking bear and a seller of rips. That's what it is. It's that fucking simple. And if I'm wrong on this, right, we will see in the next bear market. Because when we get into that bear market, this conversation will be the inverse, where we are sellers of the rip, and only once in a while do we buy the dip, because we will break below all of this shit. Price will get underneath the monthly trigger. We'll hit a bear market. And I won't give quarter to any fucking buyer or bull out there. No, we can buy dips in a bear market, but if they try telling me that it's done and over, I'm going to say they're out of their fucking minds. They're out of their fucking skulls until we cross above all that shit. So it's the same fucking thing in the inverse. Think about that being a bear right now. We are in a bull market. That's where we are. That's what we're in. Do we get a pullback or a seasonal low in September, October? I have no fucking idea. I hope we do. But do we? No idea. If we trade it up and we don't get one, we don't. If we get like a stupid, screaming, rip-face rally to sell actual rate cuts, possible. Maybe seasonality is out the door for now. Get a rate cut in September, boom, they sell us. Get that election volatility. I don't know, but price matters. And I don't think you can argue with that, can you? I don't think you can argue with that. So look out below. Literally sitting here with the fucking hourly trigger, and you're like, fuck it. Doom. We were overrun with doom, what? Past 2 weeks, right? We literally have people that show up to our stream in our chat that are not a part of our community. And they steamroll doom. They steamroll theses. They DM me. I get DMs from people. Not the 1 million followers. I'm talking about like 100 followers. Like they have drop accounts and they're DMing me. Telling me their thesis. Like, I don't need your thesis. Don't want your thesis. Don't care about your thesis. Be honest with you. If you're one of those people out there, DM me with 100 followers or some shit, or shit post in my posts on Twitter with a drop account, I got nothing for you. Zero. Never have, never will. We were streaming years ago and called the top. We were streaming years ago and called the bottom. Don't need it. Never have, never will. We're not at the top, by the way, if you want to know. We have one. I think. Well, we could be. I meant to show Simon something that was important. Simon Says. I didn't do it this weekend. It's possible we're at the top, but there's a lot of danger of a major bubble. Depending on how you look at velocity on monthly and quarterly. It's very dangerous where we are right now for bears in particular. You can only have so many lower highs on monthly and quarterly before the market explodes to the upside. We'll talk about that later, but not right now, because there's probably people here in the stream that are not community members. But anyways, we have 4 days left. That's it. I think I said this in the brief last night. If you have the opportunity as a trader, attempt to trade with seasonality, even if it doesn't line up exactly to date. You will have a better experience as a bull or bear, or a buyer or a seller. You got to do that. Eventually, at some point you have to become that because life gets easier as a trader, investor, a seller, a buyer. All that stuff gets easier. Like life gets easier. You work hard when you're like when you're like in a season trading, life gets easier. It really does. Like you know when to get in, you know when to get out. You can feel the tops, you can feel the bottoms. It's like this normal like ebb and flow of the market. The crazy part is it doesn't matter if it's a bull or bear market either. Like there are actual bottoms in bear markets that are still seasonal that you can buy. It's kind of crazy. If you can get into that swing of things, life gets easier as a trader or investor. Doesn't matter. You work your balls off when you're in that, when you're like near the dip, you're buying it, it's going up, and you trade it all the way the fuck up. Then you get out, and you're like waiting for the next dip. It's fairly fucking simple. It's not hard. It really isn't. Well, when you're doing it, it's hard as fuck. It's not easy. It like drains you. But when you're done with all that work, right? The payoff is there. You're comfortable. You get to rest and take vacation like you should. And rest for the next leg. Up or down, doesn't matter. You're resting. And you should be able to be that person right now is my point. Right where we are, where this market is right now, you out there should be able to be like, you know what? I've had enough. I don't care if it goes up anymore. Just give me a seasonal pullback at some point, please, and thank you. You should be feeling like that right now. Like I've done my job. I've made a lot of fucking money. Give me a pullback at some point. I don't care if it's September, October, December, or January. If you can be like that or feel like that right now, you've done the right thing. You are trading the right way. You are a good trader. You're a great investor. You've done what you're supposed to do. Do you guys understand? You got to understand. So bizarre. I'm reading the chat right now, and it's like, reading the chat right now, and like, people are like, NVIDIA's down. Let's look at NVIDIA really quick. Hold on a second. It's so bizarre. Like, the whole world is bizarre. Look at this. Check this out. Let's look at something here. This is NVDA, right? No, this is SPY. Hold up. Can you imagine? We have what? A top, another one right here. How can anyone say that their life is over or everything sucks for NVDA? They literally just printed 131.30. There should be no pain. No pain for you. None. Nobody bought NVIDIA at 130. They bought it way lower. Way. There's nobody in real life that's hurting on NVIDIA. Nobody. If your account is blown up with a roll at 131.30, something's wrong. Am I buying puts? No. I'm a buyer of dips. I'm here to buy a dip for the week. I think I've posted that on Twitter, right? Hopefully we can get a pullback so I can buy a fucking dip for the weekend. And hopefully it prints before Friday. I'm hoping it prints on the 28th, but we should have we should have a pullback, and then we should have like one. There's the crazy part. You guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. You wanna see how fucked you are as a bear? I'll show you. Give me one quick second, I'll show you. Take me 2 seconds. I'm sure you're all short again, right? I bet. I'm going to show you how fucked you are in a minute. Give me a quick second. This is how terrible it is. It's how, like, the worst. This is how bad it is for you. Give me one quick second. I'll show you. I post about this stuff. I'm always like, yeah, we'll take all their sell stops. They're like, nah, he's wrong. I'm like, no, I'm not. I literally have data on my side. You're wrong, not me. You're wrong. Hold on. This is the one thing that would stop me as a seller from getting bared up. The one thing. Should I go back and show him the August one or no? Here, I'll show you the last one. I'll just show you this one if I can. God damn it. Hold on a second. There it is right there. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm going to show it to you, and then I'm going to post it. You see that one right there? You see that bar right there? I'm going to post it for you on Twitter, okay? Hold on here. I'm going to go back to the main screen. I'm going to show this to you, okay? Hang tight, boys and girls. In and around the 28th of August, we get the bear fucker. So there you go. There you have it. I wouldn't be short just on that alone. Personally. I'd be looking for a dip to buy. Anyways, I'll leave it there. And what day is today? 26th. So today is the 26th, right? If you can buy a dip and run it up, like you're going to walk in literally to the market one day, likely. There's a high percentage chance. There's probably like a 60 or 70% chance in the next, what? How many sessions? 4 or 5 sessions? You're going to get run the fuck over. High probability. Literally. You have a high probability. Of getting run the fuck over. Like, not even like today, tomorrow. I don't know when it is. I don't know if it's like Friday. I don't know if you wake up on Tuesday. But you're going to get bear fucked or bull fucked, for lack of a better word. It ain't going to be pretty. You saw the void for a second? Yeah, normally what happens is this. We get a ton of, someone just said it in the Discord. Normally get a bunch of flows right now. That's like, I don't know, Mike on Main Street flows. And they're going to buy the worst price. They're going to hammer the fucking market down in September and October. But even with a bull trap that's traditionally takes place end of month in August, there's like this there's always like this last hurrah for bulls. Like, yes, you'll be right, likely in September, October, but not before taking all your goddamn stops. If that's the better way to describe it, that's what it is. Ooh, Trader Podcast in the Discord right now, dropping hammers too. By the way, and there's a possibility. I got to get Vol Signals and Trader Podcast in the show because we got to talk about like spot up, vol up, that scenario if we trade above there. If we start trading higher, you're going to see volatility fucking rip and price rip to the upside. But I don't know if that happens. We haven't triggered it, and the price keeps our spot and vol keeps moving, or the trigger keeps moving higher and higher as time goes by. It was 56.40, now it's 56.50. I don't know if we get there. There are I want you to know some other stuff too. This is a bunch of cool stuff. So there are like banks right now that do not want to see that happen. There are short firms, hedge funds. There are actual large market participants that do not want to see price go higher. They will actively sell the fuck out of it happening too. The worst part is that they become buyers if price goes higher. They're forced into it. They hate this shit. Like, I've told you this before, right? Like, banks like sideways and slightly up, and they'll accept a little bit of down. They'll accept a bear market. They'll accept like drops, but they don't ever want to see violence to the upside. Whenever they see violence to the upside, they're chasing. They want a stable sideways and up market with downs along the way. That's what they want. They want it for their clients. They want it for me as an investor, right? They want to like, hey, you got good returns all year long. We had one bad month. That's what they want. So you're never going to see them say we want all-time highs. We want to see 600. They don't want to see that shit. They want to see like sideways and slightly up with downs along the way. That's right. Turnaround Tuesday, baby. Whip it out Wednesday. Did you see Jedi Marcus on Friday? He's like shit posting all-time high memes. I'm like, oh god. Like I thought it was great. So hopefully we can get a dip this week. The idea being that I think on Friday we did a class on how to day trade. I think you saw me start the class, right? Showed you how to chart it all out. And then David AMS came on and said, hey, I'm looking too, right? And this is what I'm looking for into the close, right? We traded that shit all the way up. We looked for the fake out. When we saw the fake out, we started going higher. We traded up into the bell. We also said look for a dip to buy on Monday, didn't we? So hopefully we can get a dip today. Anyone in puts on Friday, destroyed this morning, right? Crushed. Their puts are dead, right? They're at fucking zero. So, which sucks. But hopefully we can get a dip to buy this week. today, tomorrow, whatever it may be. We do have a short week, as you know, right? Not a short week, but we got a short week next week. Everyone's going to go on vacation. All the Wall Street professionals are probably already there, probably jumping on jets this morning to leave you as a retailer alone to hang out for the week. No one said take your laptops. No one said take your laptops on vacation this week. I haven't heard that at least. Just so you know, we have professionals in our Discord, like Wall Street professionals hang out in our Discord. None of them have been told to take their laptops on vacation this week, so I don't see a crash coming. You're not getting a fucking crash. They likely sell on Tuesday. They likely come back on Tuesday and sell. And at this point, we're looking for a dip to buy to trade what? All-time highs. If that changes, we will know, won't we? What would we need to see if we've sold? You guys know? It's fairly easy, right? It's right there. We can actually trade all the way down here and still be buying a dip for all-time highs. Only if we break below the daily trigger and get a new low, are we sellers of this market? Right around there. Right around 544, 542. Make sense? Fairly simple, right? If we do that, we will become sell the rippers, won't we? Otherwise, we're just looking for a dip. Get me the best dip you can, please. I'll take an hour or a daily trigger. Right there. Yes. Oh, we're going to talk about NVDA too. I don't have let's talk about NVDA really quick. It's up right now. I do not have NVIDIA. Well, there's a couple things in it. Let's talk about NVDA. We'll talk about Apple at some point. NVDA, I sold 130. I called 136, but I got out at 130. We traded 140, 136. I sold myself 130. You're likely going to be range bound on NVIDIA into their earnings. As far as I have it, well, let's talk about NVIDIA really quick. So if you've been long NVIDIA since the beginning, congratulations. You've made bank. It's been split too, right? It's like monster big right now, right? I would be afraid of people that are telling you NVIDIA moon. Only because they could be trapped in here. They may have been buyers like, here. I always say don't trust anybody, especially the loudest motherfuckers out there. The louder they are, typically they're like chasers. So like you got me down here buying the dip. I'm already out. I got out right here. I try to be like in here and let you chase. And I sell into you. Can we squeeze? Yes. My real fear is that even if they have a good ER and we squeeze, that these guys over here are going to use it to sell into you for a pullback. So I'm not necessarily bearish on NVDA into their earnings, but I expect you to get pinned, and then you walk the plank for your earnings. I think it's up, but I don't think it matters. I think you still get sold into. And people that are like long from right here over here are going to sell into you. Now, saying all of that on NVIDIA, I am hoping that in September, October, we do get a low. I'm hoping that the last trading day of October, that NVDA trades about $80, roughly that. And I'll show you why I think that and where I'm coming up with that. Or why I'm hoping that. Why I'm hoping that we get that. And why I want that. Now, this trade might pass me by. I might not get the trade. You know, maybe NVDA trades $1 bazillion and never comes back for me. But I'm hoping that it does. Do you see it there finally? There's 70, 60. I don't think we actually go that low. I think we only trade like $80 maybe. If we trade 60 or 70 or whatever, I'll be happy with that too. But the hope would be that no matter what, so we get pinned in here, right? If we get a good report, I'm hoping that we sell down here. So I can buy that. Because we should trade at that point like 180 or 200. If the ER is bad, sweet, even better. We'll buy that again. So that's the hope. What I don't want to have happen is, you know, great ER and this runs away from me. But if it does, we have other trades. You know, we can take other trades. We don't have to trade NVDA. But my hope is that that's what happens. They pin us in. They hem us in for NVDA earnings. They make you live and die by the sword. It's right there. Bam, 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 bam. Squeeze up. Dealers price you in. We come right back down. Bam. I get 1, 2, and 3. Bam, to the upside. Make sense? So there's NVDA for you. Doom and gloom on spoos right now. Just give me a dip. All I want is a dip, please. Show me some blood. Almost there. You guys ready to take a trade? We're almost there. We're almost taking a trade. Not quite yet. Almost there. You see it? You guys don't see it, do you? It's right here. See those buyers? You don't see them? Or I'll show it to you. Let's get closer and look. Let's look together. You see it now? Right here. See it right there? We're going to find out real fast if they're here or not. You guys want to watch this together? We'll watch the 4-hour bar. Watch them. They hammered it down here too, right? Bam. They came right in here and they were like, bam. Where are we now? Right here, aren't we? You see that? Bam, bam, bam. Right back down to where they are again. Want to see it closer? It's right there. Watch them. They're right there. Watch them scoop it up. It's dangerous being short here, just so you know. If you break below the yellow bar, you can then take another short, but this is super dangerous to be short right here. It's last known demand. It's where the buyers were on fucking Friday. You can get short underneath it. Like if it rejects up here, start doing that, you can then take another short, but as far as I know, that's where the buyers are, right on that yellow bar. I'm hoping that I can get one more. I hope I can get something like that and then turn around like that. Let's watch price action. They're all right fucking here. All these goddamn buyers are all parked down here waiting for a dip. Give me one more. Give me a little bit of doom down here, please. And one more swoop. Yeah, give me one more swoop lower. Gotta panic all the bulls too, not just the bears. Like nobody in this trade. Yeah. I show you that fucking 4-hour bar and you all get fucking scared, right? You're like, God damn it. I'm out. Taking my money and running. I'll jump us short again. Just give me a minute where we got to break below that fucker down there. Then we'll get short again. We'll find out if the buyers are actually here or not. If they're not here, we'll look lower, but just want to make sure they're still here. The buyer's still here. And here's the thing, too. This is the one thing I want to show you guys. So there's two ways this goes, right? You either have like the swoop down, right? Fake out, we go higher. Or we begin to go down, right? Now, maybe not even right here. Actually go higher here. Then we go down here. If you get the drop, you're looking for the failure somewhere in there. And then we'll know that it's failing and we'll get short. But you want to definitely watch price action in here and see what happens. You're getting impatient? Right on, right on. Don't get impatient yet. Just let it do its thing. You like want to watch count the bars or not count, but like watch the bars and see that what it tells you. Yeah, you can be long. If you're in the Discord, you can be long here. Don't get shaken out here. This is known support, so this is where you buy a fucking dip, by the way, if you don't know. This is where you buy a dip. They might like fake you out, try to shake you out, stuff like that. If this is lost, you're going to be given a chance to get out if we roll down to the next 4-hour bar. I get it though. I love that. That's a great tweet, or not tweet, but a chat message. I'm getting impatient. That makes sense. I get impatient too. Yeah, I like the call spread here. I think the call spread works. Even if we leg down a little bit, I think the call spread is fine. I wouldn't get out of it. Matter of fact, if we leg down anymore, I would then sell the short side of that spread and keep the long side on for Friday close. If it was me. Let me put some stuff up for you this morning. Hold on. I got a few things I'm going to give you this morning. First one would be market gamma. Just so you have it. Remember local support down here. Wow. Local resistance is now at 5,700. Call wall now at 5,750. Local support is the same place. Nothing's changed. Gamma flip is the same. Going to post this in the Discord for you. I would like to see the one last sweep down here. You guys want to watch it with me? Hold on. So I would like to see one more sweep lower, right down here on local support. I don't know if we get it. I'll post this inside of the Discord for you so you have it. I'll post it to Twitter too. No. Twitter, not Twitch. One quick second there. Give me one quick second. I got a call coming in I have to take. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back with you guys. Check. What's going on? Hang tight, guys. I got trying to. I got a. You guys may not know that. All right, that's fine. Sorry. You guys may or may not know this. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't know what I tell you guys. Like I don't know what I like. I'm like, do I tell them everything in my life or not everything in my life? So like, I'll tell you some cool stuff. So I don't know if I've told you this or not. So I got some really cool shit. I actually got a bunch of crap to tell you that I haven't told you. I don't think I've told you all of this. I spent some time this weekend I've been in this like Facebook group. It's a house flipper, buy and hold group that's been around since I was an original member. I think it only had not original. It probably had, I think, 30 members when I joined. It's like 2015 to 17, somewhere in there. Maybe slightly late. No, I don't think it was later. It was like 30, maybe 30 people in this group. It now has thousands. It's wild to see how it's changed over the years. We're in 2024, so it's almost been a decade. Time passes when you get older. When you're younger, time passes really slow. As you get older, time passes much faster than you think, I think. Or I don't know if it's the COVID years, too, that are part of that shit. Like, time just stopped. I really do think we might be in, like... My buddy was telling me, he's like, dude, they're resetting time on us. My buddy's like a conspiracy theorist. Jojo, if you're out there watching right now. Sometimes he is. He says he doesn't, but I think he is. COVID years are like never happened, right? Do you get any guys feel like those COVID years, like you gotta like a lost 3 years, they're just gone. They're not even there. Anyways, I checked in with this group this weekend because of the potential rate cuts, and they were having huge discussions about it over the weekend. Detroit and Michigan are Detroit specifically is a really weird fucking place. If you look at like dollar for dollar growth in the United States for real estate, it's the number one performing. Wayne County is the number one performing county in the entire country. Number one, not two, not three. It's not anywhere else. It's not San Francisco. It's not New York. It's not Atlanta. It's not anywhere. It's not Austin. Nowhere else. Not Seattle. Anywhere else. The number one dollar for dollar gains in real estate is Detroit, Michigan, and that's what it was for the last decade. It's fucking insane. So every dollar that you invested, the highest returning market was Detroit. It's fucking crazy. No one, like, if you're not investing here or haven't been investing here since like 2015 or so, 17, 18, probably earlier, 15, 17, somewhere in there. If you're buying even before then, it's even stupider. If you're buying it like in like 2010, fucking crazy. You couldn't, like, in 2010, 2007, 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there, you could get mansions in the best neighborhoods for $500. Like, shit you not. Mansions. There is no return like Detroit on investment. There isn't. You care to spend 10 grand or $1 million. There's no fucking return anywhere in the country like Detroit. It's been insane. But for me, at least, I'm not a leech, but I'm like always the bottom guy, right? Like, where the fuck is the bottom in anything that I'm buying? I want the goddamn bottom. And I want it turning up too. Like, I'm not knife catching, but I'm looking for, like, just like the stock market. Bounces, accumulation, starts moving higher. And then jump in. And for me, there isn't a lot of real estate left to be bought here, or at least houses. There's good returns, but they're normalized. They're not like 7, 8, 9, 10,000% returns, 20,000% returns, 30,000% returns. Like, shit you not. I'm not joking. Like, stupid returns. But there is one more opportunity here. One of the opportunities in Detroit is still here is land. One of the cool parts about Detroit is they've been raising houses. So if you have like a shithole, they'll take it to the ground, remove it, remove the basement, backfill it all in, and now we've got lots everywhere, all over the city, and some great green space. But you can still get lots here for dirt cheap, like dirt fucking cheap. So we have the auction. Our county auction is happening right now in Detroit. So I'm trying to buy properties through the auction and through private sale right now, and they're hella cheap. And I'm buying them for a bunch of different reasons. I'm buying them for I don't want to. How do I say that? I'm buying them for uh, my gratitude to the community. On one hand, I'm buying some of these properties to donate and give back to. I live here too, by the way. I don't fucking live in L.A. and I don't fucking live in New York and I don't fucking live in another country. I moved to Detroit and I raised my kids here. They came from rich neighborhoods to poverty. But I'm buying some of them for something higher than myself, something for my children to stay in Detroit if possible. All my kids, if they can, to never leave. Or my oldest doesn't want to leave. She wants to give back to the city and be here like the rising phoenix and shit. I don't know about my youngest, what she wants. She's still a little too young to have those thoughts, but my oldest at least wants to stay. So you see that turnaround right there? It's fucking beautiful, isn't it? Look at that goddamn turnaround. So I want to buy some land and do like a CSA kind of. I think it's called CSAs. I want to do like a farm kind of a thing, and for kids from the city that can't leave to go out to the suburbs, so they can pick apples and pick pumpkins and walk through a cornfield, corn maze, that kind of shit. When the fall comes, even more than the CSA stuff, that's really what I want. Like the CSA stuff is like back end. I really just want them to have a place to, like, see corn grow, see fucking apple trees, and all that kind of shit. Especially if they can't get out of the city. This isn't for like rich kids living in the city. This is for a kid that can't leave the city. Anyways, that's like part of it. The other part of it, though, is trying to buy some other fucking property because I'm betting on some eminent domain, either from the county or from corporations, to develop parts of the city. So if they ever come back through and they're like, yeah, we're going to put a fucking mall here. Probably not a mall, but, we're going to put some research or a battery plant or whatever the fuck they're going to do. And I want to be one of the stakeholders in that land if possible. So that I can say, fuck you, pay me market rate for this land. It's so shitty. But it's real. So I had to take a phone call a minute ago, and I got to make sure that it's not the county or sellers and that kind of stuff. So I apologize. You hope to have limits on how many lots individuals, LLCs, and stuff can own. I would say no to that. Detroit was a burning fucking husk of itself. And what always grinds my ass is when people say things like that, yet we're never living here. They left. They fucking abandoned Detroit. There used to be a saying here, like, the last person that leaves, please turn out the lights. And not everyone left. And the people that did move here, and the people that never left, and the people that did move here, have broken their dicks to bring this fucking city back. So my answer to that is get out of here. Like 100%. Like, Detroit was left for dead. Now all of a sudden when it comes back, I hear that a lot, and I'm like, you know what? Get fucked. For real. Not to you personally, but you can say that shit somewhere else. And you know what? That doesn't even hold true, really. Um, it doesn't really hold true. Like people get angry about like Santa Monica, California. Let's say they're a good example, actually. Santa Monica, California is a good place to exemplify this. People are like, well, why don't we build more there? We need more housing in Santa Monica. And of course, their laws are against that. I'm fine with that. I don't need Santa Monica to turn into Shanghai. I don't know if you've ever been to Shanghai or to Hong Kong. I've been there. They built up, and it's a fucking nightmare. It really is. Not every place in the United States at this point needs to be built up because you want to fucking live there. Sorry. Sorry to say it. Martha's Vineyard does not need to have skyscrapers on it because you want to afford to live there. No is the answer. Seriously, no. And you can live anywhere you want for cheap in this country. You just can't live in certain places. Did you hear that? You can't have cheap housing in certain places because you want it. You're not going to live in New York City for cheap. I'm sorry. There are people that can afford to live there. There are neighborhoods in New York that they don't build up. They're the same fucking building that's been there for a long time. It has to be like that. And not only that, in the United States, there are a lot of places you can live for cheap, including, guess where? Detroit. Sorry. You could actually rent a house here still for $600, $800, $900 in this city. The city went through hell and back again. I pay huge taxes to live here. Huge, monster taxes to help this city come back. And the people that I'm trying to buy this property with, right? The people I'm trying to buy this property with are multi-generational Detroiters. So that they can have something. They made the right decisions. They went to school. They didn't get into crime. Did the right things in life. So they should be stakeholders. And it's not really even my plan. It's their plan. So if I can fund that for them, that's what I'm going to fucking do. And hopefully you'll move here one day. Hopefully when this city is fucking banging, you pay high prices and they reap the benefits for having fucking stuck through all this shit in the city. I hope they can own all of it. I hope they can own the whole fucking city, every goddamn lot. I got no problem with that. I don't. I knew a guy up in Maine, and I knew this guy, right? He would make pasta for one of the first. I worked for my dad and shit when I was young, but I went to work for this really high-end place in York, Maine. Her name was, I'll tell you her name. Her name was Annette Fazio. She's from New York. She's kick-ass. And I worked for her in York, Maine, York Beach. Long, long, long time ago. And she had a guy that made pasta for her. This guy was like very quiet, in and out. And I never understood why he made pasta. He didn't look like he was supposed to be working. He looked wealthy. He was. Found out that he was wealthy. He'd come in twice a week. He'd make fresh pasta and put it on racks. And they'd roll racks into a walk-in refrigerator, and they served fresh pasta. Legit pasta. It was baller. Gangster. Taught me how to make, if you don't know what it is, taught me how to make buttercream pasta. It's very similar to cacio e pepe. And I finally found out this guy was filthy fucking rich. And guess how he got rich? He owned like a farm. His family owned a farm on Route 1 heading up into Maine from New Hampshire. And they were dirt fucking poor. Uneducated, dirt poor. And they hit the fucking lottery when they started building up Route 1 heading up into Maine. And he leased all that land to all of those commercial companies. And he was filthy fucking rich. Anyone from town that knew him knew that not only was he poor, but he was like, no one wanted to be his fucking friend in school because of how poor he was. And they hit the jackpot. And he wanted to feel like a human, so he'd work. He actually worked a job a couple days a week so he could touch grass with other people, normies, like you and I. But I'll never fucking forget. Like, this guy was like the dregs of this community and got rich. Maybe we can do that with some people here in Detroit. I think I shouldn't even say that because it's already happening. I meet people here in Detroit all the time that like they stayed, they never left. They didn't become a fucking criminal. They fucking got educated and they went to college and they're banging right now. So I like it. I hope that they all have LLCs. They all own all the homes and all the lots, so that when you move here, because you're a hipster or whatever with money, that you pay them. That's what I hope. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost on the turnaround. We'll wait and see. Almost there. High or low right now? Low, high or low? See if we can catch this turnaround for Friday. Like, that shit works. Like the LLCs, corporations shouldn't own stuff. That line works, but not in the context you think it does. I'm against like BlackRock doing all that shit and you'll all be renters shit. I'm against all that, but there are so many fucking places in this country that you can get yours. Fuck them. I gotta tell you guys, I want to tell you something if you're young right now. I'm gonna give you wise words of wisdom. You can spend your life bitching, or you better get yours. That is a true fucking statement. Those things are said to you so that you bitch and get left behind. I'm older. I'm telling you. You have to break your dick. You have to work hard. You have to, even if you know that stuff, like fuck the rich, eat the rich, I don't know, fuck corporations, fuck this, they're going to take everything. You're going to rent everything in life. I agree with all that stuff, but I'm telling you, you will get left behind if you live like that. You have to live like, I'm going to work my dick off. I'm going to go to school. I'm going to go to tech school. I'm going to, I don't know, learn how to swing a hammer, learn how to push a broom, whatever it is, and break your ass your whole life. And you will get somewhere in life no matter what, I promise. You got to do it. If you don't do it, you got nothing to say or nothing of value to say. You can bitch the whole way, but you got to do it. You got to vote, right? You got to serve your community. You have to do those things. You have to work. You have to be a good neighbor. You have to do those things and not just bitch on the internet. You can only shake your fist in anger if you are doing the right thing. You're not a stakeholder if you're not. Bernie Bros are like that. You know that, right? Remember the Bernie Bros? You guys don't remember that? You guys have short memories, right? That's when Reddit said Bernie would be the next president, right? And they screamed it at you. This is like probably the first time we had real true astroturfing, right? On Reddit, maybe? Like true astroturfing. Like Bernie will be president. Bernie will be president. He wasn't, was he? They didn't even show up to vote for him. And then when you ask them, hey man, why didn't you vote for him? They go, well, I did my part on the internet. You're like, what? My vote doesn't count. So I just like, shake my fist on the internet. I know that's true. It's apathy. You can't be that. You have to be a stakeholder. You have to break your dick. You have to do all that shit. You have to you want to bitch and whine and moan? You can see them too. You can tell who's whining, bitching, and moaning, but doing what they're supposed to do. Right? You go volunteer, Teach America. You go live in a place. It's the not in my backyard Democrats, right? They're fake. If you're a stakeholder and a Democrat, you can bitch all day long. Whenever I see a Democrat bitching and not fist pumping or astroturfing, regurgitating, I'm like, that guy over there is probably a voter. Probably breaks his ass and has no problems pointing fingers at his own party. That's called a stakeholder. Now I'm stirring the shit pot on the Democrats right now. They're like, show up. Come move to Detroit. Sell everything you fucking have and move here and get a job. Show me where you live. Do it. I double dog dare you. Double dog dare you. You show me the community. I'll meet you there. Just waiting for the turn here, gang. We'll see if we get it. I think call spreads might be the play, huh? Like grind it sideways and then they just slam it up into Friday. I wonder if call spreads are the way to go here. Like fucking fuck around until like Tuesday, Wednesday, and then like the ramp into Friday. What do you guys think? I want that one more leg lower. Let's look at it really quick. Hang tight here. Friday at 12 o'clock. Somewhere in here. Right here. Let's see if we can get one more. I would really like to see one more sweep down here. I don't think the weekly low is in. I think that's right here. I don't know if we get it today or tomorrow. Let's watch it closely. 558.83 if you want to know at home. $553.83. I don't know if we get it. We might not. It might just leave us behind. Still no longs either. Just so you know, I haven't bought any longs today. No like zero dates, no weeklies, no call spreads. I'd like to see more down personally. If it starts to run away, I'll grab long. But just so you guys know out there, if you're watching, if we do begin to make a series of highs and back tests and all that other bullshit, I'll jump long with you. But personally, I'd like to get more down, at least right here. It might leave me behind. It's a weird ass week. Everybody's on vacation. Do you guys know that everybody's on vacation? Like you might not be, but fucking market participants are gone. Do I buy SPX options ever or just mainly to spy? So streaming, it's hard. A lot of people that watch this show, they're trading futures or they're trading SPX or other things. Mainly, the reason we do this show is to pull in new traders that get eaten alive in the market, and we're trying to teach them basic trading concepts, and we try to get them into the community so that they can trade other products. Would I or have I traded SPX? Yes. Streaming is difficult for me. My whole trading style has changed over the past 3 years, 4 years. I buy a lot of SPY now. And I trade SPY options. I buy some other crap. Not crap, but I buy stock and stuff. I sell options a lot more than I used to. I trade SPY mainly because I know that young traders more than likely get trapped in a cycle on really bad stunks. And I want them to learn that they can trade an index and make a living off of it. So I stick with SPY for that reason. If I were to trade ES here, we'd probably have 100 viewers, truthfully. If we traded SPX here, we'd probably have 100 fucking viewers. So I try to be a... So I don't want to be like a Meet Kevin. No offense to him either, but like, you know, like I'm not gonna like trade memes with you in general here. I could do a lot of things to have a lot of viewers, and I don't. I really want to be that like gateway past that into being a market participant for the long term, and then turn you over to smarter people than me, so that you can have a long career. I want to come back. I'll be honest. This is like truth. I want to come back and been doing this now. How long? 4 years, I think. I hope to do this for 20 years. If I can be alive, I hope to do it for 20 years. And I hope that when I'm done at that 20-year mark, and I say I'm done, I'm out of here, that at least 10 of you, at least 10 say, you changed my life. If I can do that, I've done my goddamn job as a human. That's it. I've done good. I'll take that as a win. Let me bury my ass in the ground and say, change 10 lives. If I can do that, I won. That's it. So that's why I trade SPY. You want to know why? That's why. I stopped trading Piton. I started trading the spoos. because I think SPY changed my life too. Or I think S&P 500 changed my life. I think like Qs, to some extent IWM and SPY, like the indexes changed my life. You can always come back to the indexes. Like you could like have a real job and go to work every day and know that you could show up and trade SPY one day, any day of the week, any day of the year, for the rest of your life. It's slow enough. It's not as slow as smalls. It's not as busy as Qs or violent. Like S&P 500 is a fucking gift that keeps on giving, no matter what. It's a beautiful goddamn thing. S&P 500 is like the gift to every. If you're a trader, it's pretty much the gift. I don't think there's anything better than it. I know you guys love NQ. It's resilient. It's efficient. SPY has fucking liquidity like a motherfucker. It is fucking, I'm in and I'm out. The spreads are gangster. There's nothing like it. I don't think there is. If you guys think there's something better than SPY, let me know. But I think it's gorgeous. It's fucking beautiful. And I'll trade Qs, I'll trade stonks, I do all that, but like the S&P 500 is like, you can come here on any day of the week and make money. Just trading the spoos. It's fucking beautiful. It's a goddamn beautiful thing. Hey, good morning, David. How are you? Yeah, brother, that's me too. Yeah, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that back test, bro. David AMS waking up this morning. Said late start. He was out this weekend partying too. He was. I'm looking for that swing low, David. Did you have a good weekend? Yeah, I'm on the buy side too, but I'm looking for one more swing. Or I'm looking for one or the other. I'm either looking for the quick rejection down here higher, or I'm looking for the bam bam higher, one or the other. I'm greedy right now, David. I want that, like, I want to shake out every fucking bull in here. I want all the doomsayers so I can, like, swing down really quick. I don't know if I'm going to get it, though. They were all, David, I got to tell you, this is hilarious. So as we were rolling down here, the chat on Twitch and YouTube were super bared up, and so I showed them the 4-hour bar, and they all closed and set it on a chat. They were all like, "That's it, closing short here." I was like, "You sure?" They were sure. Showed it as soon as I showed them the 4-hour bar. They were like, "Okay, I'm done." It was a lot of fun. Right on, brother. Hold on, I gotta take this call. I'm supposed to go backpacking this weekend. I really wish I could go to a show, go dancing. He went to a show over the weekend. He's like Winky. Oh yeah, bring on the blood, baby. One more. Give me like one quick fucking bloodbath down here. No more. More down. I just want I want to flush every goddamn bull out, and then bam. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though. Sorry, I'm trying to get the exact tick down here, see if they get it or not. How about no? I know it's probably not going to happen. This is probably the bottom. I know I do. I do want too much. I'm going to read some stuff to you here for the morning, okay? Let me get some news out to you. I'm going to get you guys all up to speed. I posted the gamma levels to the Discord. I'm going to read some stuff to you as this happens right now. Traders have rolled S&P 500 call contracts higher, 5,600 plus. I showed you that on the gamma map or gamma layout this morning. According to fresh open data. Hold on. Sorry about that. I get the squawker on for you.
Spot 98%, 4 spot 98% with a bid cover of 3 spot 03, 3 spot 03.
Bullish. It's a good print. Well, the money vol is opening up ahead of a week that will bring a consumer confident print on Tuesday, followed by NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday and PCE print on Friday. That's dangerous, right? PCE dangerous. Danger. Looking at the gamma distribution chart, we can identify 5,600 as a weak support level. 5,650 is the local resistance level. We expect trading to be rather mechanical on Monday. CTAs and corporates, $5 band demand day per GS should be tailwinds. Side note, hedge funds have sold large cap stocks in August and bought small caps, according to Goldman. Infotech is the most net sold sector month to date and on track to be net sold for the fourth straight month, led by shorts and semis and semi equipment, partially offset by long buys in software, the bank said. Yeah, I saw there's like a setup here for we played this out. We played this same scenario out. What do you remember when tech corrected and SPY didn't follow right away, but then SPY didn't end up following? Like the correction didn't impact the rest of the market. It impacted tech in particular. There's some of that going on right now in the background. There's like a setup. What else do we have here? See if I can read anything else to you right now. That might have been it. That might have been the low right there. There's like this setup, like they tell you before it happens. They're like, we're short. I don't know when that roll comes. It could come Tuesday. It could come. Well, PC on Friday is like, get the fuck out of the market day anyways, right? Volatility review from JP Morgan. Volatility's record spike in reversion trades and underperformers. Here, I'll post this to the Discord for you guys. You guys want to hear about the volatility trade from JP Morgan? I'm going to read this to you as well. They've been harping on this shit for like 2 weeks, by the way. Like all the big boys want you to know that they're short semis. They've been screaming it now for 2 weeks, and we just had NVDA slam up into 131, so they definitely don't want you to squeeze NVDA because they'll have to get long. It's hilarious to read this shit. Not that it won't happen, like not that we won't roll down, but it is hilarious that they, here's NVDA down here. Like, it's kind of funny because they're like, whatever you do, do not drive the price of semis up. We're all short. Don't do it. Here, I'm going to post this. I'll post this on Twitter. Like they're like, we're short semis. I'm like, I know, we know you're short semis. Keep saying it. We get it. You're short semis. We know. Tell us how short you are in semis. We get it. We knew 2 weeks ago you were short semis. I shit you not. You told us 2 fucking weeks ago. Wait a minute. I got one more thing for you here. Hold on. This is, Rubner, right? Your boy Rubner there. He posted that. If you're a bear out there, I bet the bears love this shit because that's like he's like bear god, isn't he? I think he's bear god. We estimate 17 billion of unemotional demand between robots and corporates every day this week during the most liquid week of the year. 17 billion per day, enough to keep the bears away? Question mark, Rubner. Fucking Rubner. Fucking gangster. Here's a note about NVDA. Post that one to you. Yeah, right, Pinky? There's a note here about NVDA if you're trading NVIDIA. Podcast dropping some notes in there as well. Thank you, podcast. If you guys want some stuff to read. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what it is? Podcast is like, there's like half the market is like we're short semis, and then like not half the market, like, or at least the big boys, they're like grind. They're all short. Not all. Like half of them are short and half of them are not. You even had like McGilligot was even like he was like the nightmare scenario is that we trade 600 or 6,000 or whatever. And then he came back on Friday, I think, and was like, "We're in the nightmare scenario." Yeah, we try to see where they all are, like who's what, who's where, that kind of stuff. I think they're eventually right too. I just don't think it's today. Uh, I don't think it's this week. I think they're right. Like they might be right like Tuesday or something, or Friday or something like that. Yeah, you did. Oh, you did post that right on. Yeah, he's aware of it. Like all these guys are short, and they are all not all of them. Like half of them are long and half of them are not, right? But the guys that are short know that this market can run away to the upside fast. They can run. I think I might start taking a position. This is looking like it right here. This is positive right now. I think I might take a call spread for Friday. Should I take one right now? Just like jump in one and be done for the week, or no? I think a call spread is where it's at. I was hoping to get just a little bit more down over here for a call spread, but this looks like it's improving already. This looks really nice. Let me take a look at this on a 30-minute basis. Nope. Nah, that doesn't look good right there. You know, I think this is a bull trap for a minute. This looks good. It's all improving here. I'm just going to still hang out. I want to put a call spread on like right now. I'm going to hang out though. Hoping for one more lower move. Discord's up. Did you guys lose Discord? John, did you lose Discord? What did you say? Why not sell all week? Bulls are fake ass hair. BCE right on, brother. BC's like $5. Get my comment up there. What up, bro? Bulls are fake ass hair. You'll be right next week. I gotta find BCE out there. Who? Where did he do? Did he comment that on YouTube or what? BC, do you want me to chart anything for you, man? You all right? You need me to do anything for you? Help, you didn't have to tip me, man. I appreciate it, but if you want me to do anything, let me know. If you're a bear, let me know. I can help. Maybe I can help. I don't know if I can help you out being a bear, but you joined yesterday and the link is not working. Okay, so a couple things you can do. Okay, couple things. So you can do a few things here. If you're in the Discord and only see one or two channels, you just go to the support ticket and just say, "Hey, I can't see anything," and they will help you. I have 24-hour support in the support ticket channel. So if you're in the Discord and you don't see anything, you should still see help or support ticket, and they'll help you out. If you are not in the Discord, right? Like, hey, I signed up yesterday and I'm not in the Discord, send an email to, hold on. Send an email to, how about this? Send it directly to me. send it to CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. That's my private email. Send it there, and I will get you squared away like boom. If you're having any issues at all. Oh, yeah, bring me some blood. Yeah, send it lower. Sweep the legs down here. Take out every one of these fucking bowls. Yes. Yeah, you should be able to see if you have like Discord access, you should be able to see ticket support. If you do, you just open a help ticket, say, "Hey, I can't see anything." And they will walk you through the process of seeing the entire Discord. If you don't have access to the website, just send me an email direct, CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. Not even through the website. Just send it to me, and I will forward that to the help desk. I've got like people that work for us 24 hours a day, so I got you covered. Oh, yes. Flush all those bear bulls out. Yes. Come on down to Captain Jim James used call lot. Torch all their calls. They're like, he's a bull bear pig. Flush them all out. Get them all, burn them out. CTAs are not short yet. You know one thing though, Vol Control Gang is right now. But they're not short yet. I posted that last night in the brief. They're still CTAs are still buyers in all situations right now. They are supportive. It's like a big old. That's a big old like. Took all your stops are going up now. Yeah. Bull bear pig. It's kind of funny too because like on public people are like, dude, that guy's a bear. I was watching the show the other day. The guy's super bear. And there's like people on Twitter, they're like, dude, you're super bear. I'm like, no, I'm not. Just want a better fucking buy. Can I get a fucking lope? Can I get a little bit of a dip, please? I just like to buy your pain. Yeah, you could see a note in the Discord that we have mechanical buying all week long. Like it's on auto, like the fucking market's on auto. I don't know if you know that. Literally this week, everyone's on vacation. I shit you not. I know I don't believe it, but the market is on vacation, whether you like it or not. And they've got they call it like mechanical buying. There's not much you can do about it. Super cereal. You literally find a low, buy it, and come back on Friday at the close. That's pretty much what you're going to be doing this week. There ain't going to be shit going on. Maybe sell before PCE. I mean, maybe sell at like 9. What is it? What do? You take the opposite side of trade. Someone let me know this. I always forget this. Like whatever the PCE print is, you fade the reaction, right? It's like 9:30, 10:30 on Friday. You fade the reaction to PCE. Am I wrong on that? Tell me if I'm wrong on that. Anybody can attest to that or no? That's right, John. Yeah, you take the day off for PCE, definitely. Me too. If we green bar it up on PCE, sell the fuck out of that shit. Every goddamn, not every time, but enough times that you'll be right more than wrong. NFP, same thing. I don't fuck around with PCE. I don't fuck around with NFP. Either of those. I don't mess around. Not mess around with them. I just take the money and run on both of them. NFP, the same thing. Some people say it's just NFP. I think it's both. I do both. I don't mess around. Like events like that are too big. Where is SPY going? Up. It's going up. It's not going. This isn't down. This is a dip buy. This is all this is. I assure you, between now and Friday, it's not going down. Or I think, well, I actually be wrong in that, but I'm just looking for a dip to buy. That's it. I'm literally here waiting for a dip. That's all we're doing today. Parked. What time is it right now? Look at that. 10:30. It's now 11:52. Been here for an hour and a half. Ugh. That's right. First move is always the wrong move. Absolutely. Just find a dip that you feel happy with. They should grind this sideways. I shit you not. They should grind this sideways today, tomorrow, and then you should get a print on Thursday or Wednesday. You should get a print on Wednesday, and then you should get out of the fucking market and kiss off and get a fucking vacation. So literally, like, this is what the price action should be for the next 2 or 3 days. That's my assumption here. We're going to, like, just grind sideways. It's going to suck. Why do you buy? Okay, so that's a good question, right? John L's answering it right now. So why I think it's a call spread and not calls? Why do I think call spread? Because I think we grind sideways and we get a payoff later in the week. I don't know when. So I'm either going to have to sit here and wait for it, or I put a call spread on, and if it hits, I get paid. If we grind sideways and down for 2 or 3 days, let's say we just like fucking grind the next 2, 3 days, slowly going lower and lower, yet we get a payoff on Thursday or Friday, I don't have to be in fear, do I? I don't have to have my call. If I have just like calls, they can get what? Theta burned the entire time, right? Just get torched. They just gobble up the value of those options. I guess what I could do, if you want to just buy calls, would be like, I'd be looking at, you know what I would be looking at? Some calls that are like a month or two out and see if those are gaining value right now, even though we're grinding sideways and down. Maybe you could take some calls farther out in time that are more in the money. Those are likely going up right now, as even though we're going down, they're probably going up in value. Take a guess at that. Yeah, exactly. Waiting for that dip to buy so I can head to the gym. 100%. We're all waiting, aren't we? Just a waiting game. That's all we're doing right now. You guys are talking about Tesla right now. Let's look at Tesla. Oh, God. They fucking trapped you, didn't they? They fucking trapped you in Tesla. They did it again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They trapped you in Tesla. They've done this shit how many times now? Oh, God. Let's go look at Tesla. Fuck. Oh, man. They fucking did it again. Oh, they love doing this shit. Check this out. They fucking love it. So here's a lesson to you as a Tesla bull. I got a couple lessons for you. Whenever you like break out from that daily trigger on Tesla, you better get that new fucking high every goddamn time. When you don't, fucked. Same shit over here. Wait a minute, let's go back to Tesla. No, you're not quite fucked yet on Tesla, but let's have a look at it. You really need that high. This one right here. Not this one. Not that one. That one right there, the 300. But anyways, we'll talk about that later. For right now, there's a real problem here. And let's take a look at it. Not a problem per se. So let's just look at that. See that right there? Didn't get the new high, right? But even so, in this run specifically, I like to see, I've said this a million fucking times, Tesla bulls. Like you get the initial breakout right here, right? Okay, cool. You got a breakout. I then want to see a second one, like a new high. And that actually brings the hourly trigger up and we're off and running. Boom. Upside. Banger. So I want you to remember this. Every stock, every index, no matter what. If you have the daily trigger cross, right, you want the first push up. Whenever that back test happens on the daily trigger, you want to see a new high. If you see that, you'll get a real confirmed upside run. Doesn't matter what the stock is. There's another issue here with Tesla too. We're going to talk about it right now. There's one more issue with Tesla, and that is its daily velocity. I got a problem with it. We got a low right here, but we got another low right there, another major low. I don't know if you can see it. There's another one right there. So we need like a series of higher lows on daily velo for us to go up. Now I think we can go up. This is positive for Tesla stunk to go up, but we're just not quite there yet. So let me show you this down here. That's what you want to see down there, like minus 100, right? Series of higher lows improving, right? And then as they start to turn positive on daily velo, it's usually a sign for a good dip to buy. See it down here, right here. And see that move? Oof, there. I bought that. I bought that with you live. I bought that fucking thing down there. So, daily velocity is just getting bearish on Tesla right now. It's just starting to get bearish. we want to see is like, what we want to see is anything like this. I don't care if it's high or whatever, but we want to see it begin to start to get positive, like right there. When that happens, when you go from like negative velocity to positive velocity on a daily basis, then you buy Tesla. We're not quite there yet. Not quite there. So we'll keep monitoring Tesla, but they love trapping you right here. It's always right here. You literally wanted to see like boom up, right? New high, just like that. And then you grab that hourly trigger like right fucking there, and it's off. Like it's literally off and running. So let them doom this all up. Get these fucking bulls out of here. These fucking fake ass Tesla bulls. We'll get the real Tesla bulls. I always love the real Tesla bulls too. You know why? They find me on Twitter. Hold on, I got to take this call again. They like literally find me on Twitter. They're like, is it time to buy yet? I'm like, nope, not yet. We're almost there. Not quite. We're not quite there yet. We're still shaking out all those fake ass Tesla bulls. It's like watching paint dry, isn't it? It's brutal. That's why you put on a call spread and call it a day. Fuck yeah, baby. Go Detroit. Fucking right. It was interesting in that. So in that group that I was in, right, this weekend, I didn't continue on with that story. I got sidetracked with people telling me that I shouldn't be able to own all those lots. It was an interesting story because these guys were all talking about rate cuts and where Detroit's going to be if we get that. If we start getting rate cuts in the market, the housing market should roll lower. I don't know if you know that or not. Maybe you do or don't. So here, I'll explain it to you if you don't already know. There are old people out there. They're all in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. They're boomers. I'm not a boomer, but I know of them. But there are boomers out there. These are the people you hate if you're young. Hate boomers. Right? That's the same line, right? Eat the rich, quiet quitting, all kinds of stupid shit, right? It's not stupid, by the way. You're right. And there are boomers out there, and they want to fucking sell. They want to put their houses on the market, and they want you to buy them at top price. They want to exit. So they're all like foaming at the mouth because there's like a moment, if we do actually get rate cuts, where you should see boomers all put their homes on the market to sell for you to buy. I bet you we might have even had a spike this week in listings. Try to goad you into buying their house at the worst possible fucking price. You should also see if we do get a rate cut. If we do, like a wave of sellers, and that should depress housing prices. It's already happening across the country in certain markets. But they were discussing like the Detroit market. And there's some real concern here too. If you bought your property and you rent it out and you have a mortgage with high rates or high buy costs or any of that kind of stuff, and if the rental market depresses, let's say wherever you live, it's $2,000 a month for rent. And if, let's say it goes to $1,200 or $1,400, even $1,500, some of these homeowners that rent out, they live and die by like $200 or $300 a month off of you, the renter. They will get fucking flushed out of the system, which will be awesome. They'll be forced to sell, or they will literally they'll be forced to sell their rental property, take the hit, go bankrupt. Thank you. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. There's, if you're like, right now specifically, so I was in this group this weekend, and there's panic. They don't want to see rate cuts. I can assure you of that. Or homeowners, or no, anyone that bought a house, turned into a rental from 2019 forward to today, maybe even 17. No, not that far ago. Maybe like 2019, 20. If you bought a home with a mortgage as a rental, they're scared. They're scared shitless right now. Not with cash, but I'm talking with a mortgage. Or if you bought it with cash and then you got a second fucking mortgage to live off that fucking money too, and you have to pay that shit back, you're scared to death too. Because rate cuts are bad for you. In particular, they're bad for you. You'll see like a wave of houses come to the market. Your property value goes down. Rentals get cheaper. And then you can't ask that much. Go in market rate. If your tenant is on a year lease, and let's say you've got 6 months left, 9 months left, you're on a ticking time bomb. And that's the thing. Surf just said it. You will get a transfer. If these old people, these boomers, if they put their houses for sale and they are able to get their house sold, they will have you will see some wealth transfer, whether they give it to you or they spend it or whatever. Hopefully you'll get it. HYG currently backtesting its hourly trigger. We'll see if this holds. Dixie just kind of parked. VIX 9-day, spot up, vol up, looking like, right? TNX bouncing around. Not too much going on right now. But these guys are scared. And it's fascinating because not everybody's in that situation. But the greater discussion was, or the greater or bigger discussion over the weekend was, do you stay invested in Detroit? That was the bigger discussion. The larger discussion was, if we go into an economic downturn, let's say in 26 or 27, well, we should feel it then. We're already in it, but you're not going to feel it in the economy likely until like 26, 27, somewhere in that time period. I mean, feel it meaning you should see like unkempt lawns, your friends getting divorced, that kind of shit. It's going to take time. I know that in the markets, at least, you want that today, right? It's not going to happen for you today. It's going to take time for that unwind to take place. In the market, at least. You might see it start in
Aapl
January or something.
For September 9th.
Maybe right now. Maybe this is it.
Last week,
I don't know.
on
But
September 10th.
even so, it's going to take time. even the last roll we had, we literally had both in the last two crashes we had, even COVID, they gave you a chance to get out. They gave you a chance to get out in COVID. We went straight down. They still gave you a chance. They gave you a chance. The last one we had in end of 21, 22. We circled back higher again, like 3 months later, almost near all-time highs again. So they literally give you chances to get out. They're like, get out until conditions improve. Like, this market is slow as fuck. SPY specifically. And I've told you guys a million times, right? Get out of your stocks and get into options, or not options, indexes, right? There's safety in the indexes. As we get in a late bull run, right? There's literal safety. They literally give you a chance to get out of the goddamn market more than once until conditions improve. It is a no fucking brainer. As a matter of fact, you guys I've shown you in briefs that I've shown you in briefs where they say banks are collapsing down into specific stocks and just indexes. It's like the safest thing you can do. Like, why fight it? Why guess if ticker XYZ is going to continue higher? If we're late cycle bull run, it's like a no fucking brainer. You just trade the indexes. It's simple. Turn off CNBC because they're going to tell you what their exit liquidity is, right? They're going to say to you, this stock can continue higher in 26 or 25. That's what they're going to tell you. They're literally going to come out in December. You're going to be on vacation, right? Pounding fucking eggnog and bourbon while your wife's out there macking some hot guy across the room at a Christmas party or a Hanukkah party or a Kwanzaa party or a fucking whatever party. And you're going to be paying attention to CNBC and they're going to be telling you bullshit. You just buy the indexes. They're literally going to give you an out whenever we roll it down. But anyways, the housing market in Detroit, we're talking this weekend in a discussion group about, like, do you stay in the community? Do you stay invested in the community? Do you sell your houses for the next bottom in Detroit? Is Detroit going to crash and not recover? Big questions. Detroit has some issues. We haven't had a buy-in. Well, there's a few things that are going on. We have some institutional fraud in our community still. We had a fucking director of, like, the Detroit River Conservancy or whatever. He embezzled like $40 million fucking dollars, maybe 140. I forget how much it actually was. We also have here some issues with attracting the right companies, which we should have done and we didn't. We should have had Amazon come here and we didn't. Some people don't want it because they don't want us to turn into like Portland or whatever. Portland's still better off than it ever was before they were there, by the way. You probably don't know that, but we also have not invested in our schools like we need to. So we have some real issues here. Our schools, we still haven't had the community buy into them either. That's an issue here. We've done it. We've made it far. Like, the city has come really far. So the discussion over the weekend was, will Detroit weather the storm that's coming? And the general idea was yes. That the city does not go down in flames and revisit where it was in 2000. The year 2000, somewhere around there, 2001, was pretty bad. I am in the same camp. I'm willing to wait and see. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I didn't hear no bell for Detroit. But it is a big question, right? Does if we're going to see the worst in like 26, 27, 28, how bad does Detroit get? I'm really fucking hoping that I can accumulate this property so that if we go into this like downward slope, I can buy all this property and sell it back to these fucking corporations when they want to scoop it back all up. I'll scoop it all back up. I'm hoping. Do any of you out there see that same scenario? Do any of you see this scenario unfolding into 26, 27? If you're a bull, do you not see that scenario unfolding in 26, 27? 25, 26, 27, somewhere in there. So we should start seeing the like shit breaking. Nice podcast. It's a nice trade. You could also buy vol here too. If you're a bear, you don't actually need to like get put spreads. You can just buy volatility. Buying vol here is fucking outstanding. It doesn't matter where market goes. Vol will probably go up. If the market goes up, vol's going to go up too. You guys know that? You don't actually have to be sell short here. You just buy volatility. Yeah, you guys are on the same idea with that too? Yeah, me too. Everyone's talking about, or at least the like real estate holders, they're really talking about it in the background. Yeah, shit has to break. The non-investor buyer of homes can no longer afford homes. Agreed. I got to be honest, though, Citazo. Like, I got to be honest. Like, what I said earlier, I really meant, and I still mean it. You can complain all day long. I'm telling you. Like, the reason I say that to you guys about you can complain all day long, but you have to get yours. I say that because my dad moved us to Boston when it was a shithole. And he bought homes in Boston. Believe it or not, Boston was a shithole at one time. New York was a shithole at one time. Parts of New York. You couldn't, if you ever go to do you guys ever go down to, what is it, Grand Central Station? It's kind of nice, right? Nice-ish. It was really nice 10 years ago, but you could get paninis and shit and fucking whatever you want, right? 1980, 1990, until 92. People would be shooting heroin. Penn Station. They were shitholes. Literal shitholes. People moved there and became what it is today, where all of you complain today, right? If you're young and you're I live in a suburb and I can't buy a house. All those fucking people moved to the suburbs. They built up their community. They put in better sewers, better schools, better roads, better this, better that. And they're old now. They're boomers. They're enjoying the fruits of their labor. Those were either fucking fields 40 years ago, 30 years ago, they were fucking fields, undeveloped, or shitholes. What they don't tell you, what boomers don't tell you, I don't know why they don't tell you this. They just yell at you. They're keep eating your avocado toast and drinking your fucking Starbucks. You'll never own a home. And you're out there literally showing you the data, and I make less than you made when you were my age, old man. Fuck you, I want mine. That's fine. That's fine. And it's real. But you might get left behind. If you do that for the next 20, 30, 40 years, and then you wake up one day and you're 60 years old and you still have nothing, there's something that they don't tell you in that conversation. I don't know why they don't tell you. I don't know what the fucking reasoning is. And that is this. Move somewhere that you can fucking afford. fairly simple. Find some fucking broken downtown somewhere, anywhere in the U.S. where it's affordable. And you might say some shit like, well, I don't want to live there, or I can't get a job there. You literally have to move there, and you build up that community. You start a business, you go to work for someone else, you do whatever it is you have to do, and you build that community. You buy into the school system, you raise kids, adopt kids, whatever it is. I don't care if you're whatever you are, can't have kids, gay, I don't care. Have some goddamn kids, adopt some kids, tell all your friends, open up the cute little coffee shop or the cute little hipster bar. Have your friends come down from the city. Be like, dude, this town is great, man. We got I don't know, raves in the cornfields. We got this hipster little movie theater. We got this like little bar going on. Everybody knows each other. It's badass. And your friends come out of like whatever shithole nice place they're living in, the grind that they have in their life. Like, God damn it, I could move here. And that's how you do it. 20, 30, 40 years pass. You're now an old fuck, 50, 60, 70. And that shithole is now nice. And you're like, yeah. And then some guy moves into town and you've paid and sweat, blood, and tears in that town. Oh, look at that beautifulness down there. Gorgeous, isn't it? Look at it. Oh, yeah, baby. And then some punk-ass kid that's 18 and you're 60 is like, dude, why is it so expensive here, bro? I can't afford it, bro. And you're like, fucking pay up, bitch. Or find your own shithole. Fucking right. You fucking right it was, Troy Baker. Boston was a fucking shithole. Combat Zone, North End, Theater District, Pussycat Theaters everywhere. Go over to like Jamaica Plain right now. Fucking multi-million-dollar triple deckers, right? I ain't fucking lying. You know it. I know it. If you're older, you know it. That's called wisdom, right? And older people don't fucking tell these kids that. I don't know why they don't. They're just like, yeah, fuck you and your avocado toast. And if you're young, you might be getting fucked. You might be making less than they did. But you might never recover either. In 20 years, you might be making even less. You don't know how worse off you're going to be. Don't waste your goddamn life bitching. Pick your asses up. Move your ass across the country. You find anywhere. They got these communities everywhere. They got, literally, there's a place in Utah. Salt Lake City's got a dirt shithole in the city. It's called Westlake or something. California's got some of them. You can find them everywhere. Minnesota, Cleveland, I don't know where, but you can search them on Zillow. Someplace that you can afford. I think even where Homeboy's from, Berkshire Hathaway even has some cheap-ass communities out there. Omaha. I look all the time. And hell, even if you don't, you're like, you know what, Cap, fuck you. I ain't doing that. There are places that are affordable to rent. Austin. Dirt cheap. Dirt. If you pay too much money in Austin, get a new goddamn landlord. Look at HYG bouncing down there. Look at that beast. This fucker's going to rip. Look at it. Look at that monster bounce. Okay. Here's HYG catching a bounce on the half an hour trigger hourly trigger down here. There are a few things you want to pay attention to. Whoop. Do we get the new high? I kid you not, if you're young out there, right? Don't listen to these old fucking boomers. Or listen to them, but they still lie to you. You can whine, bitch, moan, reset this, reset that. I'm with you. I want all that too. But if you don't get it, you are going to be left the fuck behind. And don't get left behind. Don't. Like, seriously. Like, don't, because you don't wake up and have nothing. If you're that guy and you're like, hey, man, I'm just a janitor, move somewhere more affordable. Bite the bullet. You will that, and see, Tazo just said it. I bought my first house in a dangerous part of Tampa that was on the rise, made 25% on that puppy, and that allowed me to move to the neighborhood I wanted to live in. 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. Go to a fucking shitty part of town and move up, and that's moving up, right? Something that's like on the up and up. It's coming up. Still a shithole, coming up. You can then afford to live wherever the fuck you want. You can then buy in. 100% Tazo. 100 fucking percent, brother. This is what you guys are saying there. The side of Dorchester that touches JP, not the other side that touches Hyde Park Ave and Mattapan. You know where Top Liquors are? If you go up Hyde Park Ave far enough, you'll go up there and you'll see like Top Liquors, and you'll see what's the other one up there? Go past Walk Hill, keep driving. You got Washington Street. I see the conversation you're having in there. He's definitely a masshole. I can see there's a couple massholes here. How about this? Fuck you. That's a sign of love to a masshole, by the way. That's saying I love you. Did you see the meme on Reddit, by the way? It's a couple of you look like from Massachusetts. Did you guys see the fucking meme where a lady got into a car accident and a guy like slow drove by her and rolled his window down? This is in Boston. He's like, hey, fucking ladies, move your fucking car. I'm going to have it towed. And the girl's like in an accident on the side of the road in Boston. She's like, fuck you and fuck your mother, or something like that. Massachusetts. Yeah, I love you too. It was a great meme. I gotta find it. I'll post it on Twitter. It was great. It was like, mwah, perfect Bostonian. Even the response from her was, if you weren't from Boston and heard her response, you would think she was angry, but she wasn't. We're about to squeeze, baby. You guys ready to squeeze? Can't park your car there in Harvard Yard? Which newspaper is known as The Record? Anybody know that one? You can find out who the fuck's really from Boston. And you got to say it with the accent, too. The Record. Go down and get me the record. I got to get back there. I'm going to go up to, I got to see my buddy. I got to go see Volwiz. I promised him I'd come play fucking golf, and I haven't. I said I would do it in like the spring. I said it like 3 times this year. I got to get up there and fucking see his ass. I can't wait. Yeah, that's a marriage proposal in Massachusetts. It's kind of why I left. Like, I left there because I was like, or I left there for a bunch of reasons, but one of them was I was like, God damn, everyone's so goddamn angry all the time. I'm like, I can't take it anymore. Like, just want nice people. Like, I lived out west briefly, and I was like, those fucking people are so nice out there. I was like, I gotta go back out west. I was like, they're really nice to you. The more they hate you in Boston, the more they love you. And the worst part is if you're not from there, they'll never like you. Like, they want to know, like, where you went to school, where you were born, what street you're fucking from, last name, everything. Come on, squeeze it, baby. Oh, yeah. Right? No, I'm looking for a fake out lower. I'm not ready yet to buy. You guys will know, I'll tell you. If it leaves me behind, I'm okay with that. If it leaves me behind, I'll show you exactly what I'm looking for. Hold on here. I think I've said it already a few times, so I'll say it again. I'll just draw it with a fucking crayon for you. I'll make it easy. I'm looking for an entry there. Or I'm looking for a fake out down there. Somewhere in here or somewhere down there. Simple, right? Fairly easy. Still waiting. But saying that, you guys already know that there are trades in here, right? There's like a squeeze trade right there. You know, there's like a push trade in there. There's a push trade in here. There's like trades in here if you're on like a 30-second chart. I'm not trying to do a 30-second chart with you guys on stream anymore because you guys get fucked up. You guys are like you enter after I enter, you get out after I'm out, and I don't want you guys getting cut up with me anymore. You guys know this whole routine already. So I'm just hanging out. Yeah, where you from, kid? And they don't believe you either. They fucking like they literally want like all your bona fides. Detroit's kind of like that too. I got dude. So you want to hear something fucked up? Not fucked up, but on Friday, I went out to my local dive bar. It's a great fucking place. Bunch of old guys and shit. Um, and I went there, and they didn't believe that I was who I said I was. I guess. Which is fine. And I'm not from Detroit, so they're like, "Are you a cop?" One guy's like, "Are you a cop?" I'm like, "Really? Am I a cop?" Felt like I was back in Boston again. I don't know you. You didn't go to school with me here. Detroit has a lot of that too. Detroit definitely has a lot of that. I got some friends from Detroit here, like that I'm super close with, and no matter where I go, and whenever they introduce me to people, like who the fuck is that guy? Every time, every fucking time. You miss those days? That shit was wild. I can't do it anymore. In good conscience, I can't do it. Charlestown's always going to be like that, isn't it? Charlestown got really hipster though, didn't it? For a bit, I swore it did. I swore Charlestown got kind of hipster for a little while, but it's still like that, isn't it? There's like hardcore people. I think a lot of the surrounding towns of Detroit are like Charlestown. Detroit has like these small suburbs that are still part of Wayne County, and they're like we're surrounded by Oakland County, and but there's still some like not quite Detroit towns, but part of our county, and they're like Charlestown. Yeah. So it has turned yuppie. Okay. I swore it did. Like I swore in like the 2000s, right? Late 2000s, maybe 2005, 2010. It started getting hipsterfied, right? I used to go to Charlestown. I used to go if I worked. So I used to work in Boston, right? Used to work in near the Back Bay, right? I used to work. They have like Exeter Street. All the streets are like A B C E D E F G. Over by Fenway Park on the other side. Copley Square. I used to work down there, right? I did an externship for college, and I would drive through Charlestown at late at night and hit the bars on my way home, and try to pick up loose women from Charlestown. Why the yellow line? I showed this at the start of the show. I'll show it to you again. Do you want to know why the yellow line? I'll show it to you right now. Good question. Why the yellow line here? Let's go to a 4-hour bar and find out. Let's find out. What do we know? We know that on Thursday, right? Real buyers, right? On Thursday of last week down here. Right? That's Thursday. That's the low. We also know that on Friday or Thursday at close, they bought the fuck out of it, didn't they? Pushed us up. And then in here they bought, right? And then right here they bought, right? And this morning they sent it down, didn't they? What'd they get today? A print. Sent it down. So what are we checking this morning? Are the buyers still here? Are they here? Are they here or are they gone? And if they're gone, where are they? Are they down here or are they right here? This morning, when we were rolling down and we slammed down here, I opened up this chart for you in a 4-hour, and what did I show you? This bar wasn't here yet, was it? And I said, if I was short, I would get the fuck out right here. Last known buyers right here. And what are they doing right now? Tell me what they're doing. What are they doing? These fuckers haven't left, have they? They're in here fucking buying, aren't they? Buying that shit, buying this shit. They're right in here, aren't they? Sneaky little fucking buyers. Little rat bastards down here buying, aren't they? Where do they want it to go? Well, we know about that fucker right there, don't we? We also know all-time highs up here, isn't it? They're just buying, dude. Bam, bam. Look at them. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Strength. And those little sneaky little fuckers are down here again, buying again, aren't they? You guys think that we're bearish. We ain't bearish. Not yet. There's still buyers right here. Oh. And there's still fucking buyers down here, aren't they? See it? Look at them. Savages down here buying. All that buying down here. They're all buying. Can someone buy a bunch of calls so we can get a dip? All right, give me I'm gonna take a quick break. It's at 12:41. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. My voice is kind of fucked up. We should squeeze higher, of course. You guys see the buying right on the 4-hour candle. We're gonna start another 4-hour candle here not too long from now. And I would get the fuck out of the way if that's the case. And I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. All right, so I'm gonna let my voice rest for a little bit here. I'm gonna draw this out. No, this isn't guaranteed path, but it's what you want to see. Something like that. You definitely do not want to see a break. Right about there. You're looking, you got some key. There's one right there. You want to see it get up right about there and then failure there. Something like that. If at any point you see any failures of that path, they might roll it down. So just be conscious of where it actually goes. Oh, yeah. Come on down to daddy. Please come down here. Please, 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 please. Should see a little bit of movement here. It's about 114 right now. Like 115 in the afternoon, usually get a good move up or down.
We are shortly expecting results from the Fed's reverse repo facility.
I was looking at 563s. They're 20 cents, but I'm not going to take the trade. I was going to grab some calls here, but I still really want to see like this drift down and that larger move up. I don't know if I'm going to get it or not. I've been sitting here all day waiting for it, and they might take off without me. Yeah. I mean, you know what sucks about this? Like I'm not quite there yet, but You know what's not going to shock me is if we just fucking sideways this whole goddamn week. Like, you trap all these fucking, no offense either, just like you trap all these fucking bulls in. They're all buying fucking calls. We don't get the move until Wednesday or Friday. Like, if you're just buying single options, they just grind you to dust and then mechanically move the market higher. Happens is they fuck you in single options as it happens. Like, you get the price that you want. Like, the market, or I should rephrase it, like the market gets the price that it wants to get to the upside, but meanwhile you don't win as like a single option buyer. And some of that happened today too, right?
53 spot
If you had puts on Friday's close, they fucking killed you. They murdered you. Then they made the drop this morning, and you know, it's more of an option killer than anything.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding?
Oh, it happened to you today? Yeah. This looks like this price action to me
for years.
Looks a lot like mechanical buying and selling. It looks like even the dealers are kind of on vacation. Like, they're here, but in case anything bad happens, but it looks really, really like a vacuum cleaner, right? That's what it looks like to me, at least. I don't think it's distribution at all. I think I wanted you guys to know this. I have a pretty bold up thesis here to the upside that looks pretty good. At least into, I would think, at least the weekend. You got to remember something. These guys go on vacation. Like, I'm not joking. Like, Wall Street goes on vacation when this week, like, so you've got some people that work into the weekend, but you got a lot of, like, the shot callers are literally getting on jets and helicopters, and they're out of here. And if we were in, like, a bear market or a crash scenario or something like that, they'll literally tell their workers to, like, take their laptops with them. I'm not joking. We're not in that situation. We're not in that situation where you would want to have a stock market crash this weekend. If something happened geopolitically, I guess that could happen. But generally speaking, even if we had something bad happen, unless it was unknown to markets, you'd probably see a squeeze more than likely, not a sell. This looks like cruise control to me. It looks like they've set it to forget it, and you probably see the craziest price action next week. I could be wrong on that, but it doesn't look like distribution. Well, to some extent it could be, but it's like, you can see that they're just coming in and buying, you know. And they have to put these orders in all week, right? They're going to put all these orders in to the end of the week and possibly even the first week of next month. So I don't know. It doesn't look like distribution to me. It just looks like quiet. That's what it looks like. So if you can catch a low, you buy the dip, and they're probably going to push it up higher. They'll keep slamming up into near all-time highs, catch an all-time high. And they're probably going to save any kind of squeezing action for NVDA earnings. Like, if we're going to go up above this all-time high, that's possible they save it for NVDA. Like, you know, you can't be like distribution and then have NVDA come out and be like, yeah, we just invented the next fucking stupid thing. The market will fucking crank on that shit. So it just looks like it's on cruise control right now. SPX. So what I kind of want is, So here's SPX, right? You can see that this is not, none of this is bearish. You can see it. They're like buying the fuck out of this down here. So if I had a dip buy on SPX, it's somewhere around 5,600. And Friday there was a dip buy down there. So if I can catch any of that, like any of this stuff down here, this looks like the dip buy here. Believe it or not, you can see it. Just look at it right now, right? Hold on. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this is the dip buy, right? Been wrong, man. I'm telling you guys, like, we came down here, they bought the fuck out of it, they bought it again, and they're attempting to buy it right now. For myself, I would buy like any of this here and any of that here. If I can catch any of those like hourly lows down at 5,600, possibly 5,560, but I don't even know if we'll get it. We could just like rip through this bullshit, grind up into the weekend, and then of course one of these is going to be not just all-time highs, but a breakout to the upside. So nothing bearish here that I can see. I'm looking for more dip. I'm hoping I can get lower. This yellow line is kind of where I want to be. But I'll probably be left behind here. Shaq, I'll probably be left behind. But anyways, I'm down here waiting. I still haven't bought a weekly or opened a weekly trade yet. I hope it can flush all of these fucking call buyers out.
France's President Macron sees a possible coalition formed by centrist parties, rules out a leftist-led government, said it would be unstable.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, I love it. I love it. Trapping in the bulls, baby. Boom. It's probably like the Bears are probably all freaking out right now. Whoa, yeah. What up, BC? BC's probably a better bull than a bear. He knows better. Slam, slam. The jalopy is running down the road. You know, I really like the Bears too because they're like, if he ain't buying, we're definitely short here. Oh, God. Too fucking funny. Looks toppy. I'm just looking for a better dip. I just want like 558. I'd take that. What else would I take? I think my big buy is down here at 555. I don't know if you're gonna give me that, but that would be sexy as fuck. I would love that one. I don't think you're gonna give it to me though. We'll find out. Fucking BC, what up, brother? Right on, my man. Thanks for the donation again. He's fucking hold on here. I'm back on screen with you. I'm trying not to talk right now. My today's only Monday. My voice is turn this light My voice is kind of really fucky this morning. It's like my vocal cords are all fucked up. Please give me some lows. Like all I want is a dip. And fucking bulls are always early. And there's like a part of this too where like if we get the squeeze from NVDA earnings this week, we're not going to be at all-time highs when it happens, are we? We're going to be on a low more than likely. Especially if it's priced in for, or like pricing in a squeeze higher. Like dealers are like, yeah, fuck this, we're going to bring it down. We're going to hem all this shit in. No new low yet. You're looking for a new low. If you're getting bearish here, you're looking for a break below the green line. Your first target is 558.83. Still no new low there, though. Yeah, this is horrible price action. Like it's. And then I'm looking at NVDA, and I'm like NVDA. God, can you imagine like being a call buyer here? And they're just like fucking destroying you. And this is NVDA right here. And they're just fucking like, you're like, yeah, bro, calls, bro. And it's like, bam, 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 bam. You guys know I got out like right here. Like literally right there. You guys remember when I got out? I like told people, I'm like, I'm out. Good luck. And all you fucking FOMO chasing goddamn bulls in NVDA. And they're just going to do this to you right into the goddamn ER. It's going to be gnarly. This is an option seller's wet dream right here, isn't it? Just look at that. Fucking gangster. Fucking butterfly. Bam. Get out of your flies early. Let the goddamn market do its thing. Make you walk the plank. We got out literally like right here. You guys remember? We did it on stream too. Fucking hem your asses in. That's why it's always nice to be early. It's always nice to buy pullbacks. And like you got bulls screaming that they're scared. Well, I don't know, Cap. Yeah, fuck you, I'm out of here. Right? And then when you hit the target, like you hit 130 and you're like, I'm out of here. They're all just like, that's when they're buying. They're fucking buying like 130. Fucking stock is up fucking 47% or something stupid like that. And you're just getting long. Like think about that. Like when people are like, you know, like my calls are burning on, like right now, NVDA is a great example right now. If somebody's shit is on fire at NVDA right now, you're just like, what the fuck were you thinking? Like you got bullish at 130? Like what? Putting the screws right now on here. We got a new low. That's good to see. There should be you got a target down below 558.83. Should get another push up higher and then a slam below it here in just a bit. It's so bizarre. It's so fucking bizarre. You getting destroyed right now? Yeah, dude. You guys follow me, dude. I'm not long anything. I'm waiting. You guys always should be fucking following me. You just hang out, relax. If you're a bully, just chill. This whole week is like a setup for NVDA earnings, right? Got PCE on fucking Friday. You got everybody leaving the market to go on vacation. They're gonna like step in and just keep buying it. Like buy it, goes up, then it goes down, fucking trade sideways. Option sellers should be out of the market by Wednesday, I would think. They'll be gone. I wouldn't be a fucking option seller into the weekend or NVDA's report. So you got to know that if we're trapped in with condors or spreads, probably like us. If it was me, come in and see the high on this morning's open, right? And you like open one side of a fly up, you come and grab the bottom side of the fucking fly, and market just fucking drifts sideways and down until we get closer to the events. And then they rip the fuck out of it to the upside, right? You'd probably be able to even stay in those spreads if you wanted to. Doom. Doom. Where is my gay flag? What's wrong with the gay pride flag? I got no problems with gay people. There's gay people everywhere. Fucking the fucking Republican National Convention broke Grindr. Did you know that? Did you know that? Probably not. I'd put one up though. I'd put one up in the office. I got no problem with gay people. They're all cool, normal people. Smart as fuck too. Rich. Yeah, did you guys know that? You guys didn't know that?
It's in 10 minutes time now.
Grindr literally had the more people on it at one time.
For anybody interested.
First time in history Grindr broke was at the Republican National Convention. That shows you how many fucking people are in the closet. Can't say anything. It's fucked up, right? It does, right? Yeah, hell yeah. You ever notice people that are people that are too much against something? You're like, yeah, they take a little bit too much interest in that. My dad was, not my dad, father-in-law was like when my kids play sports and stuff, he's like, yeah, when they age out of that, you age out of it too. And I'm like, why? And my father-in-law was like, you only take interest in the shit your kid's doing at that age, and you move on with your kids or whatever. And you see people that don't do that, and it's like, a little bit too much interest in something. When you harp on that stuff, I question you. Like somebody that's too anti-gay, I'm like, why is he harping on that? You see it all the time, right? No, it's I don't know if I understand the question exactly. Let me see if I can answer that for you. Does the percent win on your trades differ in what time frame you use? It's hard to answer. There was a time in the market where try to talk about this sometimes. There used to be a time in the market where you come in and buy or you could just open up a trend in the market used to be like this. Pretty easy, right? You enter a trade here, and it'll be fine. Now it's bam, 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 bam. There's high frequency trading firms have kind of fucked the market. I was in a meeting with a big time developer last month. I think last month was in this. Anyways, this guy was he works for BlackRock and shit. He's it's a gangster. As a matter of fact, so this guy works for BlackRock, and just to talk to him, I had to pay him. Just talking to him, I'd pay him by the hour to consult with me. And he was showing me automated trading that they do. Fucking stupid. Like you wouldn't believe it. And they got these like algorithms just running all day long with size, talking like millions and millions of dollars. A lot of the market is automated today. I don't know if you know that or not. It's like percentage winning on higher frames. For at least for me, I used to think that I could stay in a trade. So, like, if I was just trading a spread on a major low, right? I used to be able to stay, or I used to not get the price that I wanted for like a long period. I have to like wait. Now that's not so much the case. Sometimes I'll be in the money that I need to be in to get out of it. It's like a call spread, and like they're based on two things, right? You either get like the price that you want and you're like 100% printer immediately, or you get like 30 to 50% and then you wait until time passes. That's not always the case now. Like I'll be in the money that I need to get out of the trade earlier than I ever expected to. It's really fucking bizarre. Or at least how the market functions right now is not like it used to be like pre-2017, 18. It all kind of changed. It used to be really fucking easy. 13, 14, 15 were easy years. 16, even 17 was probably an easy year. And I didn't see the rise of zero dates personally until, like, I saw the rise over the years.
It's been 5 minutes time,
but not the size.
Comments from Fed's daily
until the first crash of 22.
Entry in the calendar for anyone interested.
That's when I really saw it amplified. So the market's changed a ton. I know one thing: streaming has hurt my win percentage. With streaming in particular, mostly because I have to stream. Not have to, but I want to stream every day. People want to trade every day. But when I didn't stream, literally would just wait for a market low, like just on a week. Just be like, fuck it, I ain't doing none of this. If I get any kind of weekly low and before like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, major downside move, I'd come into the market. If I didn't, I just didn't trade that week. It was fairly simple. Kind of like today, right? Like sitting on the sidelines, I'm like, give me a low for the week. Get me I don't think we're at the weekly low right now. I said it to you earlier in the stream, right? When we slammed down here, I was like, I don't think that's the weekly low. Probably get out a little bit more. And I don't want to get cut up in this either. Like I have no wants to get cut up in this. I don't want to get trapped in this. I don't want to get hemmed in. It reminds me of the price action. I used to trade Aapl years ago, exclusively. I just traded Aapl. And like you come into like an Aapl ER, and you can make some serious fucking money. Like leading up into the ER, weeks into it, like before the ER, you can make a lot of fucking money. And then like slowly, I always felt like it was a collapsing on me on the up and down side. And then I'd get trapped in some calls, and then they would drop the mark or drop Aapl on me, and I'd be like bleeding and shit. Like I'd do like weekly calls and shit, like in and out, like 1, 2, 3 times a week. And then as we got closer and closer and closer, the door would close on both sides. I'd get trapped in like my last round of calls, right? Like 2, 3 days before the ER. And then they'd fucking drop it on me. I wouldn't be selling them, of course. And Aapl would, of course, go to the fucking moon. But they would like hem you in as a trader. That's what this looks like to me. Like they're hemming us all in. Anyone that's like bullish, hem you in. Even if they rip the market to the upside at the end of the week, they're just going to drag you in, suck you in. I got to be honest about Hindenburg Research, okay? I got no love for those fucking guys. I saw their fucking emails and their text messages. You might not have. I fucking hate those guys. Those guys are fucking scammers. And they goddamn lie. Not only do they lie and they're scammers, but they fucking trade zero dates on their reports. They try to sound like they're rocket scientists, but they're not. You guys know that about Hindenburg? Their shit's been leaked before. I don't follow them anymore. I used to follow them. I don't anymore. I got no love for those guys. Want nothing to do with them. It's a dump operation. That's what it is. It's a pure dump operation. Dude, who is this Gary guy? This guy's fucking crazy. Get my ass in the gym, dude. Fucking jacked. Should meet me in person. Come to Detroit. I'm fucking jacked, dude. Literally. You don't know that? In real life, I'm jacked. Seriously, I'm not fucking around. I'm like 6'1" and ripped, dude, in real life. Not kidding. Get my ass in the gym. What do you mean the pump? What are you talking about? Who is this guy? Is this someone that I pissed off somehow? Good luck, dude. Who are you, Gary? Did I hurt your feelings someday? Do me a favor, Dick Gary. Get on Twitter and tell everyone you hate me so I can get more followers, bro. Who is that clown? What's a pic? Let me see a picture of this guy. Hold on. He's got a picture. Hold on. Oh, he's got a channel. Day trade gappers and gaps. He's got a fucking trading channel, dude. Go live stream on your own show. Who are you? Love it. He's got a show. He's like a failed show or something. Do you do you sell my trades to your community? Is that what you do, Gary? I'm just fucking with you, Gary. I hope you're making money. No, don't ban him. He's fine. He'll watch the show anyways. They all do. I take it as a compliment. I'm not mad at Gary. I'm actually taking it as a compliment that you're here, brother. Right on. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, God. Gary, if you want, you can always come in the Discord, man. Anytime you want, man. Get you inside the Discord, get you some, I don't know. You can, like, sell signals and shit somewhere. Yeah, I love you too, Gary, man. I don't dislike it at all, brother. People stop in all the time, man. We get like, who stops in? We get Matthew Ryan stops in, Short Seller ST Shops stops in, Vol Signals is here, Trade Podcast, a whole bunch of guys stop by all the time. At least now I know that you're a trader, a real life trader. That's good. That means we can shit talk with each other, can't we? Yeah, dude, I'll hit you up, brother. 100%. We are always looking for good traders, so if you want to join the gang, you're more than welcome to. Spies leaving you behind? I don't know. This is garbage trading, right? All this shit's garbage. I don't know. It's garbage. Hopefully you can get another low here. Maybe one more down here. Yeah, Brian Watt stops in. Mike Silva drops in. All kinds of great traders drop in the show. So good. It's good to see you too. Like, I get it. We're all fucking traders, right? Are you retail, Gary, or no?
Feds Daily says the labour market is complete imbalance.
Are you retail or are you pro?
Policy is upon us.
You get a license?
Says it's hard to imagine anything could derail a September rate cut.
You get a license, Gary, or no?
Feds Daily says I don't want to keep making policy tighter as inflation comes down.
I should have terrible traders on. It's not easy being a fucking trader, is it? You lose a lot. It's like part of what you do, right? It's part of what we do is lose trades. You kind of have to. Feds Daily just said the time to adjust policy is upon us. It's hard to imagine anything could derail September rate cut. That's daily right now.
For a year's worth of our service.
It's not easy being a trader. Like, losing is a part of trading, right? We know that.
Feds Daily says I don't see signs of abrupt weakening in the labour market.
Daily also saying I don't want to keep making policy tighter as inflation comes down. The labor market is complete in balance.
Daily adds that I'm not hearing signs that firms are poised for layoffs.
Do you think they're going to use illegal immigration as a reason why the labor market is not as bad as it is?
Warning signs of weakness, but want to be sure to adjust policy as we go.
I don't see signs of abrupt weakening in the labor market. I don't know. I was looking at the unemployment rate, and it looks like we're going to be on fucking fire by like July, August of next year. And they can never stop that. They never do. Once we bounce and start heading higher on unemployment, there isn't a single example of it not reversing until something bad breaks.
Feds Daily says it is too early to know how big the cuts will be.
I wonder if they bring that into the conversation. You know, my daughter was just at Yosemite, and she said, she goes, I can't believe, she's like, there's no Americans working there. I was like, those are all H-2Bs. I'm like, they're all legal immigrants working, and they're all probably wealthy, which is true too. Can we get just one more downward push?
Daily says the most likely outcome is that we continue to get gradual inflation slowing and sustainable pace of labour market growth.
Come on, baby, come on down.
And it's
look at that 4-hour again.
Policy at normal cadence if economy develops as expected.
Up, down, pushed it back down.
Daily says if the economy weakens more than anticipated, we would need to be more aggressive.
Let's hit the gym. Yeah, dude, I'm down whenever. Right now, I play a lot of basketball right now. What else do I do? Mountain biking. Do you like doing that right now?
Says, I do not want to see the labour market weaken further.
So I gotta watch that really quick. I might get some calls here.
Daily ads, we want to see the labour market stay about where it is.
I don't like the gym as much though anymore. I used to like the gym a lot. I don't like it as much. Like I hit the dumbbells and shit. I don't like the gym like I used to. I get bored. Do you ever get bored at the gym when you get older or no? I get fucking bored at the gym. Like I got a pool and shit. I do some swimming. I like to do shit now.
Daily says, I don't want to declare that we are on the path to neutral.
We want the labor market to stay about where it is. We need to adjust policy rate to keep it there. Meta Platforms has agreed to purchase up to 150 megawatts of geothermal power to support its data center. You guys think we're gonna need like a how are we gonna power all this shit, all this AI shit? Like I was watching like something. I thought I was reading. I think I was either watching or reading something about the power needs for AI. When that shit gets like super AI, like we're gonna need like atomic power plants and shit.
Daily
Tons
says,
of them.
see the neutral real rate to be as high as 1%.
Your Daly's out of his fucking skull. There ain't nothing they can do. They ain't stopping shit. This train is moving on. You can fucking cut all you want.
Says we have a long ways to go, and even after cutting rates, we will be restrictive.
Yeah, I want to buy some calls down here if possible. There or there. I'll take either of these. Like this one, any of this. Whatever you can do.
Daily says, I expect growth to be at or a little below trend.
I can't do Hindenburg. I can't. Someone's asking me to look at Hindenburg, but I can't look at those guys. I want to, but I can't. I used to like Hindenburg. They're not for me. Can't do it. I'm being asked now on the Discord to look at Hindenburg. Can't do it. They do have a great name. I liked Hindenburg. Great name, great everything. On the surface, looked great. And then I read some emails once and some text messages. And I was like, that's it, I'm done. Like, these guys are buying like 0 fucking date puts. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing, man? Like, they're degens just like the rest of us. Whenever I find out that shit,
Daily
it just rubs me the wrong way. Because, like,
we will get inflation to the goal.
a lot of these guys on public, they're like, they got a suit and a tie on, and then you find out that behind the scenes, they're fucking degens just like us. Just like, fuck. Like for all that talk of like, you ever notice that? I don't know if you guys ever noticed that, but fucking just another degenerate like me. AI is being powered by giant piles of cash being lit on fire. I was reading or watching something. They were talking about the power needs for AI. It's insane. I was going to do a trade on it, and then I didn't have time. I wanted to do some more research and shit. So I never did the trade. There's a trade in there, though. It's just like the semiconductor trade, but it's like an energy trade. Yeah, there's a nuclear trade. It's got to be nuclear. I don't know. I would assume it's nuclear. I'm trying to think of like a better way, like all that geothermal bullshit and whatever. I'm like, yeah, whatever, fucking wind, solar farms. I'm like, nah. That ain't gonna cut it. Whenever that, like, it's not quite the singularity, but there's like a path where the energy needs are gonna. There's gonna be like this path where it just like boom, we need energy right now. We need it bad, in a exponential way that we're likely not prepared to provide. Yeah, definitely. Are any of you? I talked about that prior. You got any of you guys scared of singularity out there? Or is it just me? Like that's my. Like if I think of my, I used to be afraid of mostly of like EMP and shit. But I think if I had any existential threat to my life, it's probably the singularity. Scared shitless of it. Not scared shitless of a robotics at this point, but if we hit singularity, I would be scared of robotics. Any of you guys scared of singularity out there or no? I want that fucking dip right now so bad. Ooh. Drill, baby, drill. We're like right on local support right now. Like parked right on it. See it? Like this is the fucking spot right here. Bring it down a little more though, boys. Sell it, bears. Bring me some more doom. Singularity doesn't scare any of you out there? No, none of you. God. That shit's wild as fuck. No shit, pink bottles.
And the interview with Feds Daily is now finished.
You want the singularity? I saw the fucking. I saw the chart of it. Did you guys? Any of you guys ever seen this? The chart of when like singularity hits? It's fucking wild. I'm scared shitless of it. I think it's like nuclear weapons. Hey Harry, if you're watching, we just posted a chart for you on silver in the Discord. By the fair, not quite yet. We're not quite there. Not quite. All right. What time is it right now? Fucking 2:16 in the afternoon. God damn. Oh, please give me more Doom. Give me Monday, Tuesday Doom so I can buy it. More Doom. Any of this here. I'll take any of that. I need the touch. I need that. Whatever you can give me. Still no trade for me. Did you guys see that they used fake quotes for a trailer for a movie coming out from Francis Ford Coppola? It's like, fuck me, man. They're like writing scripts with AI. They're doing everything. They're like trying to pass it off until they get caught. Doom, Johnny. Let's check 30-minute Vela real quick. See how we're looking. Not yet. No dip buy yet. No dip buy. I want more Doom. Now I want even more Doom. Now I want fucking Doom. Cheap ass fuck. Want more Doom now. Ugh. AI dumbing society down. I noticed it with my own kid. I don't even know. You know what I noticed? You know what I noticed? Not just my own kids, all kids. It's like my kids hanging with other kids and shit. They don't have the same. I could be wrong in this, but kids spend a lot of fucking time not doing shit outside. I noticed that. They're not as proficient. Like they still do stuff outside and things in real life, but not all day long. Do you guys notice that? Kids don't spend nearly as much time outside doing like real things. They spend a lot of fucking time on their goddamn phones and shit. Talking to each other, fucking video games. Don't run up, dude, seriously. Turn around and come back down. Like, fucking just come down. God. I just want one more slap. Like, slap it right down here anywhere. Below the yellow line, the green box, whatever. This is making my eyes bleed watching this shit. What is going on here? The fuck is that? City of Detroit. Yeah, you farm so your kids are outside. I notice it with my kids and their friends. Like they still do stuff. Like my kids play sports. They're just not as it doesn't look like they're as proficient at things in general. Please, like, just go down. No, reverse. Down, down, down. That's what it is, right? Proficiency. That's what I noticed. They're not as proficient at things. Like, if they like something, they might be proficient. I don't know how to explain that. Like my youngest loves soccer, right? So I play soccer with her, and she's a great soccer player. But that's because she likes it. but she doesn't like spend a lot of time like playing a ton of. She skis, she plays soccer, she swims. But if I was to be like, yeah, let's go jump on a skateboard, she's maybe been on a skateboard 3 or 4 times. It's like she's done like you know how kids do everything, a lot of everything. I don't see kids doing a lot of that anymore. It's like they do specific things. Mental health crises start in the youth. I've heard that. I read that somewhere too. They start in their teens too, right? Like 16, 17, 18, you'll find out. That's congenital defects as well, right? You'll find congenital defects by the time they're like 20, 21, something like that. And then mental health will show itself usually in their teens. They just keep fucking, but this is all like buy program shit. That's all this is, dude. It's all fucking buy program shit. Yeah, that sucks. Mental health crises can suck. 100%. I've had I've had a person that worked for me that had a mental health crisis. It really sucked to see her go through that. I've seen it, like I've been around it. My sister had a mental health crisis. She got something called porphyria. I don't know if you can, it's called porphyria. It was onset from giving birth to a child. That sucked to watch her go through that. You're saying it's the food? You see that? Did you see that shit with like they said like something like 80% of boys haven't had sex by the time they turn 18 years old. Did you guys see that? And like 30% of men under 30 have never had sex in their lives. I was blown away by that shit. Kids aren't having sex anymore. They're saying, and then they're saying like plastics in the fucking semen and shit in people's brains. Do you guys see any of that stuff out there? Like some of those numbers coming out for kids? I'm like shocked at that. Like when I was a kid, everybody was fucking. Everybody. By the time you were 18, I only knew very few people in college that were still virgins. Very few. Yeah, you've got edge on them. I bet if I was single, I would too. Guaranteed. I go out with my single friends right now, and like my single friends, they're bizarre. Like I'm like, dude, go out there and have fun, and they're like all mounted up. I'm like, what are you doing? Like the girls want to have fun, dude. Like get out there and have some fucking fun. Don't worry about the girls; they'll come to you. And they don't. Dude, can slay dragons around here. Pink bottles going off in the Discord right now. My friends are kind of weird. Like, well, not like the single friends. I'm like, what do you guys like? This isn't how you pick up women. You guys are losing your edge. Those numbers came out too, and this other guy was kind of incelish about it and cringy. He's like, the funny part about those numbers are the guy that was showing those numbers was like, 20% of the dudes now get all the women, and I'm like, that's because of how you are acting, you fucking moron. You can be an ugly guy and get girls. Girls don't like you guys all think you're hot. You're not hot. We're all ugly as fuck. You'll see hot girls going with an ugly guy. You know why? You're like, why is that girl with that dude? Because that guy's fucking either funny, rich, or has a good time. Knows how to have a good time. Man whoring 101. I wonder if younger guys don't have the testosterone levels anymore, or if there's like, what's really impacting them. I know they're struggling. I know that the numbers are coming out, and they're like young men are struggling. Any of you have sons out there that are finding it hard to commingle, either with other dudes or with women or whatever? Straight, gay, I don't know. Don't care. Yeah, you got ripped? Yeah, if I got a divorce, that's what I would do. I'd hit the gym. Isn't that kind of like par for the course? I guess that would be when the gym is good, right? So you get out of your own fucking head. I'm sure if I got a divorce, I'm positive. If I got a divorce, the only way to survive it would probably be going to the gym. Just work out until you're goddamn tired and go to sleep, right? Go home and go to sleep. Probably the only thing you can do to get out of that fucking your head. Like dudes, man, they get in their head and that's it. And that's all over. Are you finally going to break out or what? Let me move that over. Oh, it's easier to get laid now than ever. It would seem like it would be easier to get laid today, from what I can see. So I go out a lot. Like I spend a lot of time where single people are. Like I go to party, like raves and shit like that, EDM shows. I go to like private parties and stuff where people are doing things single people often do.
27 cents a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $77.42 a barrel. That's up $2.
It seems like it would be easier than ever today.
46%. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $1.95.
Do I think we're going into a bubble territory? I don't think NVIDIA in any way, shape, or form matters if we go into a bubble or not. I don't like those narratives. Like NVIDIA will take us into a bubble, that kind of stuff. I believe what a lot of us here already believe, that the market is predetermined. Pricing is predetermined. The news will tell you I'll tell you what the price of the stock is if you tell me what the news means today or something like that, right? That's what I've heard too. Testosterone levels are dropping for boys. Their semen count is dropping, right? Their T levels are dropping. Their semen count is dropping. We need a good old-fashioned war, don't we? Seriously. Like, I bet you if there was like a World War III, you'd see semen counts fucking skyrocket again. Got to kill a few 100 million people. No, they're saying they've had like studies done on this shit. They're saying like, yeah, they got depopulation. Well, it's not even his plan, is it? They've just talked about how we should have a population crash, either naturally or if we don't do it to ourselves.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year.
Yeah, we either do it to ourselves or something naturally does it to us, right? When they're like, our need to procreate kicks in, right? I'm assuming this is part of nature, right? It says, oh, you don't need that many people. You got plenty. Man, I want to buy this so fucking bad. God, this whole fucking week is going to be like this. I hope it isn't. If we sit around here and dick around for the next day, I'm going to be like, wanting to fucking... My eyes are bleeding already. I know it's terrible to even say that, right? Like we need World War III to get sperm counts up. Fucking crazy. This thing wants to fucking squeeze again, doesn't it? You know this fucking thing. There is a squeeze here. Look at IWM. IWM's just got like resting bitch face right now. Look at IWM. IWM is just like resting bitch face. God damn. VIX 9-day. Getting shanked again. SPX bounced on its local support. Is Chase here right now? SPY trying to escape to the upside again. Right back to where we were earlier. God damn. Just destroying the call buyers in here, just getting eaten alive. God. That is a mess right there. This fucker wants to squeeze like big green bars here. You see it? It's like flash and squeeze. I'm with you, Tony the Trigger. Bored as fuck, dude. Yeah, you had kids first, though, didn't you, Joey? You waited until you had kids. I never got snipped. I can still make babies, I think. I think. I've thought about getting snipped, though. Does it help your health when you get older to get snipped or no? Or is it just for the funds?
Brent crude futures settle at $81.43 a barrel, which is up $2.41.
Oh, no shit, huh?
0.05%.
Your friend got snipped, then unsnipped, then snipped again? God damn. Yeah, you want to know what my fear is here? See Q's over here. I'm watching the Q's right now, and I'm like, you get that fucking dip or you get that rip and dip like this, and then that's the real dip buy right there. One more downside move over there. See it? We're close. We're either gonna fucking rip some faces off, or we get like a rip and dip and then up. We're close. We're either here or it's like we could just take 3 trades and we'll make one of them print huge. So this is one of them. This is one of the chances right now. Hoping that there's a down move hidden in here. One more bloodbath. I'm hoping and praying I can get like fake out bull trap down here and up, or even more, a little bit more. Just one more fucking trap for the fucking bulls. Well, I want one. I'm hoping for one more. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but I want one more fuck you bull. So I can buy your shitty ass calls cheaply. What do women think? Yeah. Joe just said I apologize. If you're a woman out there and you're watching the show, what are your thoughts on the state of men right now? Are they meeting the expectation or not, or what? What can men do better? How about that? Maybe a better question. What could men do better to, I don't know, date a woman today? Or maybe you don't want to answer. Maybe you have to do a drop account. I assume that a lot of our, I always assume that like 10% of usernames are probably women with men names, so they don't get fucking, so they don't get like harassed. If I was a woman, I'd probably have a man's name on socials, so you don't harass me all day long. Just one of the boys. That's what I would do, probably. Stop talking about stupid shit. Men talk about too much stupid shit, probably. That's probably me. I'm trying to think right now how much stupid shit I talk to my wife and kids about. A whole ton of stupid shit. Over there with my fucking drawing board. I got my full bear suit on. I'm like, if this happens and that happens and that happens and this happens and that happens. So please keep the temperature below 71 degrees or above 71 degrees. What is this? I got to read that post. That was funny. Yeah, I've read that before. I saw a study once where they would ask women to rate men. And so they're like rating men, just their picture. And then they were talking about once men open their fucking mouth and start talking, like their attractiveness rating went down. That's true. It was fascinating too because in that study they would ask women outright, like, "Good looking, or like, would you date this guy or not?" Just based on his looks, right? It's like they would, let's say they had like 7 they didn't like, and then 3 they did just on looks. Then they stepped up the test where they would have them speak, and so they had like scripts for these guys where they'd say something good or bad or both, and then they would play them off on people or on the participants in the study. And then they were gauging the reactions of women once these guys started talking, how they became unattractive the moment they started opening their fucking mouths. Too fucking funny. Yeah, I hear that. Elle just said something that I've heard that too. I've heard that. Some of my wife's friends are like that. Mm-hmm. I've heard them say things like, it sucks to be divorced and single, but it's better that way for me right now. Like the alternative is worse. See if we can escape this shit here, if they're going to dump us. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think we squeeze in reverse, like immediate reversal? Bam, straight back up, then straight back down? Or do you think this is bottom? Do you think any of it is, do you guys think that any of this has got to do with us not touching grass enough? That's what I wonder with kids. Like, it's like when I say like kids aren't as proficient in everything today, they're not interacting enough today with each other. Some of that maybe, or maybe COVID did that. With like everybody homeschooling and shit. I wonder about that. It's too easy to just not fucking participate. I get like that sometimes right now in real life. Like in my real life outside of doing this, right? Like I'll go out and do stuff, and I notice it when I'm like, I'll go to like a really nice restaurant or something, and I'm like, this isn't fucking what it used to be. I just don't go back. I'm like, fuck it, you don't need my money, or over like all kinds of shit like that. There was like too many options for gratification. Yeah. We're about to squeeze, I think. There, it's trying. We'll set it up again. I hope it squeezes and dumps. My hope is that they trap all these fucking bulls for like all these fucking FOMO buyers. I can't stand them. I want to see like bulls on fire so that I can buy their shit. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, I'm not really against it either. Like I'm not really saying like it's the doom and gloom or anything saying that life's changing for people. It's not necessarily a bad thing either. Like some of the stuff that I did when I was younger is with me today. Like I played a lot of fucking sports growing up. I did a lot of sports when I was an adult, and I pay for it now. My body is beaten down. I'm sure there'll be a day when I'll be in a fucking wheelchair, guaranteed. If I don't stay healthy, definitely. Line it up again. Just looking for the breakout. No, I know. I get I see that you're bullish. I mean, I see the breakout too. I really want a better price. $249 power hour. This is a fucking killer day. What making my eyes bleed watching this. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing either, right? Like just circling back to that really quick, that things are changing. Like people's wants and needs and desires change from generation to generation. I wasn't born in this generation. I'd probably be like not all, but a lot of these kids, you know. Harper's never quit. That's rad. Even my own kids, they play sports competitively, or my youngest does. My oldest doesn't. But even my youngest, I talked to her about it. I'm like, hey, unless you're like gonna be a pro one day, don't beat yourself up about sports. You know, just enjoy it. Don't try to get so banged up. I think sports are great. Come on, just fucking sell these fucking bulls. Just like rip it and then straight down to the depths of hell. Instant reversal. Make these bulls go home crying. No, we'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, I think about that with my own kids too. Nick. Like as your kids get older, they realize that you are not infallible, right? Your children at some point they become like young adults and they're like, or I think most kids go through a process. Like they realize that you're not fucking Superman, right? Then they get angry at you for not being Superman. Then they call you back a decade later and say, shit, you were actually trying to do your best, didn't you? I suck as a parent myself now. You know, you're never gonna be you're never gonna be everything. You guys are long as fucking to this bell. Hell yeah, baby, never quit. 100%. Dude, I want to buy that so bad. Take a look around again, see what's up. There's a rip here. I just don't know how sustained it is. Do I really want it? Probably not. And they're gonna about to murder the VIX right now too. About to send the fucking VIX pack in here. Bull trap. Yeah, there's like, let's go down here and look at this. So I think this is a bull trap. I'm not sure yet, but you know, it's like nonsense like this. There's some kind of an upside trade, but you know, they blast you down, and that's the real move. It's kind of a shitty setup because the opposite side of this trade would be we trade up here, and then there's a trade right there. Let me go back to that for Qs. The problem with this trade, the problem taking this trade right now is you get rolled, right? So you're like, woohoo, that was the bottom, and then you get rolled down there. So you might as well just either wait for this part of the trade or this trade right here. You're waiting for either this trade up or you're waiting for the confirmation. You definitely don't want to get trapped in here. And there's a trap in here for bulls. So I'm assuming that it's on SPY too. This is Qs, by the way, but doesn't matter. See it now? There's a bull trap hiding in here. Guess we'll wait till tomorrow. No trade for me. Just if you're a bull, be careful. You could get the squeeze here, but there's a likely bull trap hiding for you. There's like a small time frame trade to the upside. No trade for me still. Still no fucking trade. No fucking trade. Monday wasted. Yeah, I'm bullish here, but it's not the one that I'm looking for. There's some kind of like a nonsense like squeeze, and then they're gonna not guaranteed, but some kind of like swift reversal up there, swift reversal. I don't think this is the one you want, but have at it. If you look in the 4-hour chart, it's pushing price only. That's it. We're not breaking below. This is all fucking manipulation. This is not bearish price action. It's all this is manipulation. That's it. Promise you. This is all this is. Or I can't promise you that. It looks more manipulative. It looks like more manipulation than anything to me. If we had bearish price action, right, you would not have gotten the high this morning on the open. We would have been rolling the fuck down from Friday. Open up this morning, fucking tee off. Straight down to the depths of hell. That's it. You guys, like, we're not in crash mode. Like, you guys think Wall Street wants to be in crash mode going into Labor Day weekend? Fucking markets on fire and burning everywhere? Like, it's not how they operate. Not how they operate. If there was something existential, I would say yes, possibly, but it's not how it happens. These fucking guys are on vacation. It's like it's Christmas Eve, bro. We're gonna crash the stock market. I'm like, no. They're not doing that. It's New Year's. It's New Year's Eve. We're gonna do it right now. No, you're not. Go away. Stop. Yeah, they're ramping the call buying right now. I see it. Wow, calls are expensive as fuck for Friday too. You see that? Like Friday calls are not cheap. 570s are 63 cents right now. Woo. Expensive. Someone thinks they're going higher. Bullish RTX if Trump wins. So you guys want me to show you the shit that the banks are saying about a Trump win right now and a Kamala win? It's kind of crazy. They're saying if Trump with recent statements from Trump, he's gonna crash this fucking market. I'll get that shit for you and I'll send it over. I'll put the exact whatever they said. I'll post it in tonight's brief for you so you can see it. Yeah, they were saying his comments recently, the past few weeks or 2 weeks maybe. It's scaring the bejesus out of the the bond vigilantes out there. No, they're scared. They are 100%. They think he'll put the pump on more than, or that he'll spend more than even Kamala. I was like, really? They were like citing the shit that he's been saying. The commentary from the banks was that they're very nervous about neither candidate with any fiscal responsibility talk, I think is what they use for the phrasing. Neither candidate is expressing anything like to do with fiscal responsibility. But right now I'm only assigning it to like stump speeching. Like they're both stumping right now. I'd want to get a clearer picture whoever wins the election. But that's real. Both need a plan for our debt to GDP. That's a big one. I'm actually shocked that Trump is coming out as or now leading in spending. Yeah, I've got some like cheat sheets. I'll have to repost. I got like cheat sheets on like Trump win, on Trump with a landslide win with the House and Senate. Then I got a new shit this week from that compared was like 68% down for Kamala win and a 78% chance for down move for Trump win. Oh, all on. I guess she was stumping at the DNC, and then he was like counter stump speeching. I think that she was like, I'm going to give you this and give you that. And he was like, well, fuck it all. I'm just going to give you all money. But Trump says a lot of shit anyways, doesn't he? The fucking guy says all kinds of crazy ass shit. I think those days are over too, right? Like the party of this or the party of that. I think what I think for the market stability, for market stability, Market probably wants Kamala Harris to win and nothing to change in the Senate and in the House. More than likely. I have some friends that are MAGA that think that the market doesn't want Trump winning either, or at least like bankers and shit. These guys are professionals too. They're not like you and I, retailers or whatever. Yeah, they're known like the banks are known for like they just want everything the same. They don't care, just like the same gridlock, and they like gridlock. They fucking love gridlock, so that nothing can get done. Actually, they don't want anything to change. I wonder if banks lost money while Trump was president too. Yeah, like you and I could trade that shit all day long, but can a big giant bank or no? Fucking limit downs every goddamn night. That shit was wild. You guys remember that shit? Like you and I can move in that. You and I can move easily. Can you imagine being like fucking JP Morgan trying to fucking trade like 3 limit downs and then you wake up at fucking 9 a.m. and the market's back up 15%? Fucking, how do you even cope? Get off Kamala. Come on, get off Kamala. I don't know who wins. I don't think she has it in the bag right now. I think she's being set up. Well, not set up. Well, yeah, I think she might be being set up, but I think she's being set up by other Democrats, but I could be wrong. Yeah, this election will find its way to the Supreme Court in one way or another. Yeah, possibly. I've seen some weird shit. I was trying to listen. I try to listen to everybody. I do. Mostly just so I'm informed what people think. Right. I'm even more inclined to listen to someone from the right than I am from someone from the left, just so I can know where they're at. You know, it's like knowing who you're not quite your enemy, but I want to know what they think. You know that both of like if you're regardless if you're a Republican or a Democrat, you get fed today. Often you're getting fed to act a certain way, think a certain way, that kind of stuff. So you want to hear what other people are being fed, right? If I'm a Democrat and I'm being fed shit, I want to know what they're being fed. Republicans too. Some of the stuff that I read is bizarre as fuck. Like one guy was like talking about like we're gonna have a civil war and shit, and I was like, where he's like, you know, the votes and all this, specifically in like the vote counting and stuff. I'm like the popular vote doesn't really decide our election, does it? Right? Doesn't. Oh yeah, trap these fucking bulls in here again. Trap these goddamn bulls. Just put the pain trade on them. Make them fucking chase new lows. Please, please, please. Get me a fucking low. Give me a nice juicy ass low I can buy. This isn't low enough for me. Need more down, sir. What's that? Jesus Christ. Fucking what is with you out there? What are you doing out there? Am I a lesbian? Yeah. Yeah, I'd call myself a lesbian. Hell yeah, I'm gay. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I am. Are they going to squeeze that or not? God, can you imagine? Like, look at that. Look at this stuff. That is just nasty. Sideways. Look at that grind. Woo! Look at that grind, baby. And then a leg up. And then bam, back down, up again, up again, up again. You guys are bearish here? All I'm looking for is a goddamn dip. Just like that. I don't know if I'm going to get it. That might have been it. Where is he at? Any thoughts on a deeper dip tomorrow and that being the low for the week? Yeah, we'll talk about it right now. It's 3:12. Let's have a quick chat about it. So on the bottom right hand of your screen, sorry, I had to do some administrative stuff inside the Discord. So my only thoughts here are this: heading into the close, I think Q's is probably the best chart to show you here. There's a trap here for bulls, okay? So there should be another leg down tomorrow. Now, I'm not executing along here. We can break out here and go higher. So I either want to see that new high to buy this dip, or I want to see the leg down to buy that dip. So for me right now, if you're like, hey, is the low in cap? I can't say that it is for sure, that the low is actually in. So for me, I would like to buy this, or I would like to buy this. We are below the hourly trigger right now, so we know that if we're below the hourly trigger on Qs, if you're below the hourly trigger on Qs, that you're waiting, right, until price recovers above the hourly trigger. Let's take a look at SPY really quick. So let's take a look at the 30-minute bar. And it's kind of the same thing, right? Hold on, let's just get rid of this for a minute. It's kind of the same thing, right? Let's look at that. Get rid of that. And what I want to show you on SPY specifically is I'd really like to see price get above this. And yeah, there's a trade in there. But the truth be told, it'd be better to like wait, tick the new high, come back down, and buy that dip right there. So for me at least, there's no trade for me here. The trade for me is lower. It's either down here, right where this is, this yellow line, 558.83, or somewhere down here like 556.35. So what I don't want to do is get trapped in, and that's the real dip. You know what I'm saying? Or we squeeze it up, fail that high, and we're still back down here. So it's either higher. I'm long above 561.45, or I'm long lower. There's no real place for me to be long here at the moment. I like the setup, but I can't trade this in cash market. Alexa, hang up. So for me, this is garbage to me. No trade for me. Or at least for me, there isn't. I mean, they're buying the fuck out of this right here, but yeah, I got no trade. I literally haven't had a trade all day long. So for me at least, hang tight here. For me at least, I got no trade. I got nothing. I want to. I either need the breakout above the hourly trigger, or I need to be lower. So no trade for me. I need conditions to either improve or get worse. I got nothing. Like, I can buy some calls the moment we start breaking out above, but even if I do, like, there's a whole bunch of problems here with the chart. Like, I don't know, we fucking come up here overnight, they sell it down before the morning. Can't buy calls. I can trade this with futures, but I can't trade it with calls. So I got garbage here. As a bull in cash market, no trade. 0 dates, any of that stuff, I got nothing. I either want to see us start squeezing, or I want to see us start making new lows. I've been sitting here all day long. I got no trade for you. Nothing. Even if we like squeeze up into the bell, it's still like take the money and run. So if we start breaking higher here above 561, I've got a trade lined up. I just haven't taken it yet. Thank fucking God, because if I had taken a call down here, I'd be getting eaten alive. So I got no trade. I'm not really in the business of giving money back to the market either. If you guys think, I don't lose that much, trust me. I don't lose that many trades anymore. So if you think I'm going to give away a bunch of money today, sorry, not happening. I give away enough, I should say, that I'm not going to give it away knowing that I don't have an awesome trade here. So and velocity on a 30-minute basis is kind of garbage too. I posted a silver chart inside of the Discord for you. Yeah, so I'm watching paint dry all day long. There's a trap here for bulls, without a doubt. Now, if we can escape it, I'm all for it. But there's still a trap in here. Like, there's fucking trap in here. You can trade it in a 5-minute or a 30-second or something. Not 5-minute, like a 30-second chart if you want. But you better be in and out if you're a bull. Like, you want to buy it after the break above. You need to be like somewhere in here with a back test. But you need that fucking high pretty bad to even execute the trade. And there's definitely danger hiding up here. God, this day sucked. Oh. God, I can't believe I sat here all day long. Fucking. I wonder how many people got burned in options today. Just fucking. Woof. That's right, baby. Turnaround Tuesday. I'm already checking out Friday call spreads here. 561s are dirt cheap. All right, so I'm talking about a trade in the Discord right now. This as a heads up. Mm. Could be a squeeze into the bell. You want to be looking for one thing in specifically here if you're not already attuned to it. Right there. That's where it happens. Watch that time right there. Right there. Yeah, there's a bull trap. It's just higher. What we're reading out there right now, like there is a bull trap here, but it is higher. Or we get the close. If they park it and put us into the close, the bull trap will come down on bulls, but the bull trap is higher. It's not right fucking here. It's higher. Yeah, we're closer. See Q's right here? This is where the bull trap is, but it's higher. It's not fucking lower. Fucking bears, dude. Just red bars, bro, everywhere. I'm like, no, it isn't. No, you can catch it in the close too here. You see it? But they could squeeze your ass right into the bell. You don't see it? They'll fucking squeeze you right up into this goddamn close. Just roll red bars, Cappy. Fucking everything's red as far as I can see. You're either going to get like the bull traps either after the bell, right where we are if they pin it, but they could easily squeeze you up into this close, and then you catch your bull trap. We all know there's a bull trap. We've been talking about it on the show for the past fucking hour. Yeah, 100% D trading shorts. 100% bro. If they can pin it into the bell, I would give it to the bears from that point. But there's an easy squeeze here. They can fuck around with price. Just take your stops, and then they dump it afterwards. Yeah, there's no trade here for a bull. There's no permanent trade. Like bulls would need the squeeze, the back test, and then they could continue higher, and then they're in the clear. Or we need to go lower with price for bulls to buy. It's one or the other. There's a squeeze trade in here. Right around 345, we'll watch it. Okay, so right here, see that little marker right there? They love to turn the fucking squeeze printer on at 345 usually. So we'll pay attention to it if it starts to rise into 345. Maybe we'll take a squeeze trade to the upside. If not, we're still waiting for calls on the downside. There is no bear trap. There is no bear trap here. Here, I'll show it to you guys. Here, come on the show again. And I'm going to show you guys again, okay? It looks like there's people showing up for the end of the show right now. So here's Q's, okay? QQQs. There's a trap here for more low. That's where you want to get long down here if you're a bull. And the second thesis here would be that you would want to see price on its own get above trade right there. You'd be a buyer somewhere in here. So it's like two places that you're a buyer, either right here or down here. But there's no real trade here. And even looking at all of this, just into the close right now, the next 15 minutes or so, we could easily squeeze this up and still get the bull trap down here, squeeze this up, and you still don't want to be a fucking real buyer until right about there. Now, you can trade that if you want for the next, 15 minutes or whatever. But you can't buy calls here and fucking hold them into tomorrow because they can roll your ass straight down to the depths of hell tomorrow. Get a bad report. Boom, that's the real bottom. A lot of danger buying calls in here right now. Or for tomorrow or the next day. So it's kind of like garbage ass. It's like garbage trading right here. It's not really garbage. It's just you can only be in for, if you're a bull, there's a good trade here and here. There's a good trade here and here. There's a good trade. What the fuck was that? A wasp? There's another trade here, right? It's a trade right there. There's a trade right there, and there's a trade right here. But time's running out against you, right? So market's closing. It's kind of garbage trading here. See it now? No bear trap here. Not in my view, at least. So what we'll do is we'll look to see if price starts to rise. They start to unsqueeze this shit, and you start to see that happen, and you can jump in right here with some 0-8s and capture this up into roughly right there, roughly 563. I'd be out right around here. That's the only trade that I see. There's no real good bull trade here. I like a trade that's we've hit a bottom, V-shaped recovery, or a back test that's a bounce with conviction. We broke through. We're underneath the hourly trigger, so there's no trade here. It's a fucking trap for bulls, is what it is currently. Yeah, there's a lot of risk here. I don't want to give any money away. There are better setups than this. So I'll just sit here and wait. I mean, think about like that right there. I mean, we pretty much pin struck this, right? Close your shorts, close your puts. That was the 4-hour candle, right? The rest of the day has been fucking destruction of the options chain. Just fucking dealers like, woo, got that new fucking diamond ring for my fucking wife, boys. Fucking dealers are all pumped, fucking making bank today. Fucking option sellers fucking high-fiving each other, watching options just get annihilated. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Well, I'd be more inclined for the drop into the bell. So if we don't squeeze here at 345, I'd be more inclined to be more bearish into this close. So we'll see if that happens too. Way more more bearish into tomorrow. I would fucking love if we just dumped down there right now. Like, if you gave me the dump down here, like right now, they just read this whole fucking thing down here into the fucking 4 o'clock. Oh my God, I would buy the fuck out of that. But I'm not bearish here though either. I know some of you guys want to crash the goddamn market. I know you guys are like, you know, bull trap, end of fucking August bull trap. They're gonna get all bulled up, and you know, we're gonna trap them all in there. We're gonna skull crush them in September and October. You're likely gonna see a fucking green day out of nowhere, like tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. You're likely gonna see a fucking like up 0.5, 3% up day. Mark my fucking words. Like one of these days this week. High probability of it. That's the one that you sell. I don't think we're there yet. And I already know the answer. I already know that half of you out there, right, are probably like, I'm short, dude. I closed it earlier today. You know, I was short, then I got out of short. Okay. I waited until we got all-time highs. We hit 570. And then I was fucking, let's just buy some 570 calls. Fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck this. 570s right now. Let's start it up. Let's start up the fucking engines here. Hold on. Yeah, quick second here. I don't fucking believe these bears. Get some exposure on. Nice, stocking monkey. It's very small. I'm going to start adding to it as time. I'll start adding more to it as time passes. Fucking fake ass motherfuckers. I think I want to get closer to where you are too, Mr. Talking Monkey. But I want to buy those later. This is more exposure. Yeah, I'll be adding like 500 to 1,000 calls tomorrow. If we go down tomorrow, I'll buy a mega fuck ton of calls. If we go down or bounce above and backtrack, I'll join you. I gotta have my finger in the pot, just in case. Just a taste. These fucking bears are getting so bared up here. I'm like, these fucking guys. Well, almost there. Just a few more minutes. Place your bets, boys and girls. If you look over here in my chart back here, the stock market's going to crash because of this reason, that reason over there, and this reason over here. I should like come in one day with like a whiteboard and just start fucking like drawing with markers and shit. Like fucking like 8 different shades of red and just like start drawing fucking lines left and right. The stock market should crash because the yen carry trade, Volmageddon. They've sold semis. Rubberner is rubbing it out. McGilligot hates the market going higher. Die, spy, die, die, die. You got it. You got it. You guys got it. You guys in the Discord got it. All right, you don't need to see that anymore. We just need to see where the fuck we're going now, right? We should get a move at like 3:45. So if we don't, they pin it, we'll know it by 3:45. All the Robin Hooders are out now, right? Yeah. I saw someone commenting on Wall Street Bets saying, someone on Wall Street Bets was saying what? They were saying something like Iran is attacking the spy directly or something like that. Come on, Spoos. Somebody kick the machine. Fucking dealers just like sell, 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 sell. Burn these fucking bulls. We're going to know in the next minute or two, next few minutes. Have we gone down to where, yeah, we're lower than where. Hold on 1 second here. I'll be right back, guys. I got to do something.
It's 1 minute now until we get the market on closing balance.
All right, sorry about that. I had to take care of some business there in the background.
So we're looking now to the market on close imbalance. The S&P 500 is 570 million to the buy side. Nasdaq 100, 820 million to the buy side. Dow 30 seeing 25 million to the buy side, with the Mag 7 stock seeing 260 million to the buy side.
Ruh-roh. Wrong way, spy. Fucking bears are all like, woo, it's about to happen, about to crash. Woo, yeah. I'm short. Delete comment. Delete comments. Just kidding. Delete comments on Twitter. Not short anymore. Fucking. You see that fucking trap on Q's though? God damn. I mean, look at Q's down here. This looks ugly. If you're a fucking bear, I guarantee you're just like drooling right now. Fucking life of a bear sucks. I'm going to chase the whole. I got to post that. Hold on a second here. Like, you know, they're chasing the hole into the clothes, right? That's what they're doing here. Bud, you become the hole. You guys know that? Do you guys know that what movie that's from? No? Am I too fucking old now? Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm fucking old. I'm getting old. Definitely. It's from the movie Wall Street. From like 1989. Oh, sorry. I didn't see your comments. What's going on, Michael Anthony? I had to take a phone call there. Oh God, Bears, what are you doing? Wrong way, spoos. Oh God. No, wrong way. Michael Anthony, what can I answer for you, brother? No, it's the movie is called dude, that's not come on, wrong way, spoos. I am long calls here, by the way, if you don't know. That's right. That's right. That's right. You got it, Condor. You don't know on public, they know in Discord I'm long calls. That's right. Chasing the fucking hole. It's like the biggest tease in the world, right? You're just like I'm watching Q's right now, and I'm like, God, if I was a bear, it'd be too good to resist. Let's just look at it. Just look at fucking Q's right here. It looks like fucking. It's like the death sign for Q's. Q's wants to fucking roll to the downside here. If you're like a fucking bear, you're probably like, my entire account is short into tomorrow. I mean, I'm looking at Q's right now, and I'm like, that looks like dog shit. If you need a friend, get a dog. Everyone buy Blue Star. Manipulation. Fucking manipulating ass motherfuckers here. You see all this manipulation? It's wild. I'm looking at Qs right now. I'm like, that shit looks like it's going to crash 30 points by fucking 6 p.m. Futures traders going to have a fucking blast tonight. I can assure you of that. Futures traders like warming up right now. They're all waking up out of bed. David AMS is getting out of bed right now. Waking up, drinking some coffee. We're going to short this fucker down in the middle of the night and then send it back to the same price on open tomorrow, right? Like I would not for a minute not think that we don't go. Well, I think we go down overnight, but wouldn't be shocked if we were right fucking here by open. Fucking A. No, Q's has more that can go down. Q's can go down. Q's can trade 468, somewhere in there. 470-ish. We have more down we can go. We can push price a little bit lower. I just don't know if it'll be there and open tomorrow. If I was a futures trader, I'd be getting fucking bared up for the overnight, personally. Yeah, I don't think you see a market crash until after the ER for NVIDIA. I don't think you see it. I think you just see like a low early this week, and they run it up. Their earnings are on the 28th, right? Which is the day when it's our biggest return of the week or some shit like that. Biggest return of the month, I think. That's in 2 days. So if they can push price down for like one more day, Tuesday, and then I would not be caught fucking dead short until the 28th. That's what it is, right? 28th? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to actually get out of the market. I want to sell SPY on the 28th. I want to sell SPY on the 28th, and I want to, unless you have like a complete failure or breakdown of price, I'm trying to get out of the market in full. Looking for a seasonal low in October 31st or whatever, 28th. Let's see that. October 31st. Halloween, baby. Looking to get back in the market right around then. I might get some exposure end of September, but I want out of the market. Except for anything that I'm losing money on. I leave all that shit on. I got a bunch of like shit stonks in the background. I got a mess of like shit people have told me to buy that I've bought. More than one. But that's not their fault. I bought them on my own volition. No. Sorry. I'm not bearish here at all. I'm not bearish until the 28th. And even then, we could ram it home
around
above
million barrels
the first week of September. We could actually go way higher.
In January through March next year.
Way fucking higher. You should be really careful. We'll need to talk about this more. I think tomorrow we should have a talk as a group with everybody, even the community. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, baby Burr, print it for me right now. My calls are printing right now. If you guys want, so like the Discord and the community knows most of this. I've gone over this with them in great depth and detail, but I haven't really talked to you guys about it. People that watch the show.
Do you want to stay up to date with the
Do you guys want me to spend some time tomorrow with you
Then sign up today
and discuss
Financial Juice Pro
our
service for the price of 1 month.
how to trade the end of this month, the first week of September, and then hedge appropriately and get short appropriately into September and October. Do you want me to talk to you guys about that? Okay. All right. So a few things. Before market's closed right now, just a few things. Let's chat really quick, okay? Give me a second here. All right. So let's talk about a few things here, okay? Now, like Miguel Agot's is a badass. He's a great fucking trader. You know, Charlie Miguel Agot is badass. He's in agreement with this. There's a real chance, okay? There's a real chance that the market will attempt to trade the top of the collar, okay? That's 57.70. There's also a chance that because of the possibility of rate cuts being real this time, for real, that the market might try to slam 6,000 or 600 early in the year. And there's some risk of like squeezing that you have to chase, where the conditions are going away a little bit, but they're still there. Like, but there's like forced people having to chase, and there's some banks with shorts in the market that could be forced to chase. If price can get to a certain place higher, then the market can go much higher. So now there is a bull trap, seasonal bull trap. But seasonality really hasn't lined up to dates either right now. There's a lot at play right now. So I guess my only point here would be this. We'll talk more about it tomorrow, but what I want to discuss with you, though, is if you are bared up, right? If you're like, hey, Cap, the high is in, which you said on Friday, and it wasn't today, was it? So you keep saying it, right? I mean, let's look at it. Hold on, let's look at it really quick. So, hold on here. You keep saying the high is in, and it's not, right? High is in, the high is in, the high is in, the high is in. Oh, the high is in. You just keep saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it, right? So what I would say to you would be this. I would posit something to you. Let's look at something really quick here, okay? I'm going to simplify this for you, and we'll talk more about it in depth tomorrow. But we need to discuss this. Even if you're like not a fucking supporter or whatever, you're just like free and shit. We got to talk about this. So let's see if I can bring this over and show you this. Okay. So trying to visualize this for you, okay? We've got PT1 right here, right? Now, that's this move right here. Price target 1 is all-time highs right there, okay? You also have, though, remember that the quarter doesn't end until October 1st. But there's a second PT of 57.70. And there's also there's this PT right here, this PT right here, and the first week of October, that PT. So, you know, you get your first tag right there, you get your pullback, you get that right there, and then boom, slam it up into 600. You get the you get the excitement of a rate cut and all that kind of shit, and then they dump the fuck out of it. Boom. For your election volatility, and you get your into October 31st is when you get the real, like, get the bloodbath in for the election. You get the bears all souped up, then we're up again. So now let's say you're like, Cappy, you're wrong. We're not getting all-time highs, buddy. The top is in. Top is in, Cap. That might be true. What you can do, though, is you can take a bear put ratio spread or whatever, a bear put-back spread or whatever you want to do. You can put some time on it into like end of year or January, March or something like that. You start there. So if you're going to hedge if you're like, Captain, you're fucking wrong. You're not even Captain. You're Private fucking Jim James. You know what the fuck you're talking about, Jim? Fuck you. Top is in again. Okay, so the top's in again. Even if it is in, right? You still want to be fucking starting with like a bear ratio spread. Not so much like I'm short or I'm in puts. You could buy volatility, because if we trade up here, we're going to get volatility. That's what we're going to get. This is unexpected. An unexpected move. You're going to get vol. If you're like, I want to buy volatility, I'd be like, fuck yeah, that makes sense to me. Because if we do go higher, you're still going to get volatility. If you do a ratio spread and we go higher, if we make that trade, you're going to get paid. Your trade is either going to be free or you're going to make a little bit of money. If we get the seasonal roll now and we start blooding it down into September and October, you're going to get paid, right? So you're making money, a little bit of money. If we go up, and you have exposure to a hedge to the downside. If you want to get aggressively bearish, you still need some things to happen. And let's chat about that really quick. So if you want to get if you want to be tactful here, bear put ratio spread of some kind with some time on it. If you want to get like super duper bared up here, you really want to see like super duper bear. You really truly you want to see price get underneath the daily trigger and make a new low. So like you want to get really fucking bearish. You'd be like Johnny on the spot somewhere in here at like 550. And you're like waiting to get could be like, you see that go down there, and then you see the bam, the new low, and then you're like, wham, I'm fucking short. Not so much right there, like right there. You've got your ratio spread on. It's starting to print. You're then getting more aggressive with puts and fucking put spreads and fucking S-Dow calls and all that shit. Your volatility is starting to ramp when we're breaking down here. Start getting fat prints on vol. But we're not there yet, are we? And every time you fucking call it, you're fucking wrong. Fucking wrong there, 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 fucking wrong there. And meanwhile, you're walking around telling everybody you're goddamn closed your shorts. And I know you fuckers are looking for that goddamn seasonal down for September and October. We all are. Rubner is, McGilligot is, everybody is. But if this market goes higher and we end up fucking trading up here, what are you going to do or say? You going to blow your counts up? Is that what you're going to do? Let me know. Think about that. If you're a bear right now, if you are a bear right now, The most responsible thing to do would be in a bear ratio spread here. And with that being said, NVIDIA has not fucking reported yet. They will fucking gape your ass if they report well. They will gape you. They will fucking gape you. This fucking market will go straight up. They come out with something that's unknown that you and I don't know about. Hey, we just invented something fucking special. Super fucked. That doesn't mean it squeezes or that NVIDIA reports and it's going to go to the moon, but it can. It has the potential to. I want you to remember something. This is NVDA. This is not like, this is like Apple was back in the day, right? They look like their heyday right now. Dangerous. And you guys remember days when Apple would just fucking moon? I would make like 6-7 figures. Well, not 7, but close. Like, seriously, like I'd make like high 6 figures on an Apple trade. The fucking stock would go straight goddamn vertical. So just be careful of NVDA. You know, Tesla, anybody ever see Tesla like straight moonshot? Up fucking 150 points? Fucking asses blasted. That's NVDA right now. I wouldn't be fucking with it. I'd at least be sitting on my hands. You don't even have to call it. If NVDA rolls down, you can then jump on the pig pile and short the fuck out of it. But you have just as much of a good chance getting fucking annihilated into that report. You're welcome. So I'll talk more about this tomorrow, but the Discord in our community knows all of this stuff because I compile it for them and put it into these little notes that I write. And I'm like, this guy said this, and this guy said that, and this guy said this, and this guy said that. The bears want to annihilate this fucking market. Known great bear traders want to slam the sell button. They are, not public, but they're public enough about it. But they even know themselves the dangers of doing that today. So if you want to get bared up right now, I think it's okay for you to get bared up. I'm trying to exit the market right now in general. Like flat. I want the pullback. I don't know if I'm going to get it. So I'm limiting my exposure. But if this market trades higher, I'm going to have to chase it, right? And you're going to have to chase it. I'm going to have to chase it, and everybody's going to have to chase it. So the only thing I want to say to you if you're a bear out there is just tread carefully. Like you can get it down tomorrow, nice down day. Take your money and run and get out. If we start to break down, the market begins to break down this week, we can trade it down the whole way. Just be careful. Please, I'm begging you. I don't hate fucking bears. I don't hate sell side. I don't hate sellers, any of that stuff. But there's danger here for a seller that you time it wrong. Or you're in the wrong fucking play, right? You know, like you're not owning volatility. You're not fucking in a ratio spread that you can get at least break even on, minimum break even if it goes against you. And if anything, it would serve you better as a bear if you wanted to get like really nasty here to be short under the daily trigger. Otherwise, it's just a goddamn pullback. You want to see that fucking roll. You want to see that market start fucking rolling. We can get on the sell side and get crazy. You guys understand what I'm saying? I want the dip. I don't know if you know that. In private, they know that I want the dip. I don't know that I'll get it, though. Seasonally, too, there's something else fucked up here, too. I'll show you guys this. Let me see if I can show you guys this right now. Hold on. You know, there are bulls out there right now, right? There's a few things I'll show you here. Give me a second here. So there's a couple things working against you on sell side right now. The first thing that's working against you is these fucking CTAs. You know, they're still buyers here. Right now, they are currently buyers. You see that? In all scenarios. For a week, they're buying. Does it necessarily mean price is going to go up? No. It's not. It doesn't relate as well to as it doesn't relate well to price. But there's also some Elliott waivers out there that are like, you're supposed to get that big down move, right? Remember that springtime weakness? Well, we got it later, didn't we? Right?
So
Kind of
for
matches
most
up,
of the
doesn't it?
cash equities markets, just going to give you guys.
You
a
got
quick
that
overview
weakness
of the
there, you got
markets
that
today.
weakness there, and then you got this
The
big
world's
giant
largest
fucking
tech
move
companies
down.
dragged down stocks
And there's a
over
lot of
the
people out
before
there
the market
saying,
closed
hey,
at all-time highs. But then
that
Nvidia's earnings due in
was
60
your
days.
seasonal
The Mag 7
weakness
mega
here,
caps fell 1.2%, dragging down the S&P 500. Its equal
right?
weighted
Hold on, let me
average
turn this
blue
off.
chips target the same clout as Microsoft.
Some of them are saying, hey, this is the weakness. We already got it. And what's even crazier is some of them are saying, we'll get like our holiday rally now, and we'll also take out the rate cut trade to the upside now, and then we'll dump it for the election vol, and you get your last little holiday rally back over there for the end of the year. So, seasonality is not always on a date. Sometimes it comes early, sometimes it comes later. So there's risks to sellers coming into September, October. And even like McElligot's even saying that. Fucking, what's his face? Rubner's saying the same thing. Like Rubner's like, I want to short the fuck out of this. But NVDA is a risk to sell side right now. So I would say maybe we get more downside for a day or so. We get that volatility or that volatility trade into Tuesday or Wednesday. But then I would get out of the fucking way. And if the market screams and rips into the weekend or Friday or Thursday for the report, that's where I'd be. That's where I'm hoping to get out of the market. Maybe you're putting the ratio spread on to hedge yourself, or maybe you do the ratio spread now. I don't think it matters if you put it on now or later. Does that make any sense or no? Yeah, we can go to 600. We could go to 600 in like 3 days. Not that we're going to, but we could. We could go there in 3 fucking days. We trade 570 or some shit like that. We trade like 570 in a day or two. We could be there in 3 fucking days. Like blink, and we're at 600. So, anyways, if you want more down tomorrow or something, tomorrow or possibly even into Wednesday, I get it. Drift slightly sideways and down into NVDA. You get the bad report, then we get the roll. That's fine. But if you get green barred up and out, we start heading higher. You could get really fucked up. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you here. I get where you're coming from if you're a bear and you want that bull trap and all that kind of shit. I don't think any bulls are trapped here. None of our users, none of our community, we all know about this stuff. We're all hyper aware of seasonal lows possibly in September and October. You guys got anything else? I think that's it. That's all I got for you. Tomorrow I can go into more depth of this stuff if you want in the chat or something, or how maybe we can go into how to structure ratio spreads. They're badass. They're fucking awesome. If you don't know anything about ratio spreads, you got to look them up. Like go on to optionsindustrycouncil.org. Check them out. They're like one of the coolest if you're a bear, they're like a no fucking brainer if you think we're going down or you think we could squeeze from here. And you can put those fucking things on like 3 to 6 months out and they fucking print. They're fucking awesome. Yeah, no, I'm not. I think that I'm fearful that what I'm fearful of here is that they're going to try to ramp us they're going to slam us into the upside target in the collar, right? And then hit 600, and then we're going to get our election volatility trade into the third, from like the beginning of, or no, I think you could do this from like, I think we can hit the 5770 by like the 30th of September. And then maybe the first week of October, we green bar it straight up to 600. And then we get the election roll from there. Now the thing that would include would be, of course, a rate cut in September. Then you get like everybody all fucking, woo, everything's awesome. You get the rate cut, market's going higher, and then they fucking slam you straight down. And they like wrap all this stuff up, right? Like they wrap up the fucking election, they wrap up the rate cut, they wrap up seasonal weakness, all that shit gets wrapped up. And there's a lot of volatility in that. Wrapping all that, it's like a neat little present, right? You ever notice how they do that shit? Like even the last time we rolled down, they wrapped up like fucking 3 or 4 bearish things in one trade. So there's some of that going on right now. You ever see that shit? They'll have like 4 or 5 major, like all kinds of data coming out, Fed this and carry trade that and vol again this, and all of a sudden it's all wrapped up in one fucking trade. So anyways, just be aware of all that shit as we fucking over here, fucking. Yeah, you guys all have a great day. If you are bearish, remember, like, be tactful. You can probably sell tomorrow, or at least the overnight. You probably have maybe a day or 2 more down to go. I would be tactful, though, please. There's so much time here, dude. You guys got 2 fucking months of selling. Like, just, like, easy. 2 straight months of selling. You guys want it all today. You guys are like, I need to be trading, like, fucking 500, like, tomorrow, right now. And I'm like, just easy. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We'll go over this a little bit more detail.